Hello and welcome
Hey
to
there.
a wonderful, wonderful season finale. I'm scared and excited all at the same time.
You're
Um,
scared and excited.
I, I don't know if it's good if the DM is scared and excited or the players are more scared and excited. Who
I
knows?
think it's because it's
Well,
not only is it the finale of Saya's story arc, but also it's been a hot minute. Like I think it's been a full month since we've all been
yeah,
together.
since we've all been
Mhm.
together, and then we have
All our
nobody.
lives have changed.
Yeah. And then we have another person here, which is always just, a whole lot of fun. So we're joined again by Ted from Nerd Immersion this week. What up, Ted?
Oh, last week was fun
It
in air
was.
quotes. It was fun as a player.
In game, it was a little rough.
Not so fun for the actual characters.
I loved it. I
Or
loved it,
Jen.
minus the technical difficulties that I was like struggling with last game. And then out of nowhere, I die for the first time in D&D in Brittany's D&D history, and I made sure to wear concealer today, so if anything like that happens, you won't be able to tell.
You won't go from 0 to purple in like a matter of seconds.
Are you not looking forward to the Brittany Plum gif? That's
Yeah, it's in the process.
Yeah.
It's being developed.
You're the new Augustus Gloop.
Oh God. Wait, no, he
No,
No.
Augustus
You're
went
the-
up the chocolate thing. It's the girl, Violet.
right.
That's right.
Violet.
Violet.
Yeah.
Violet. Yes.
Yeah, because she had nasty gum problems.
Did she?
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, but before we get started, Nassim has some stuff to tell you about because we got some really awesome holiday
We got the
gifts.
coolest gifts.
Yeah.
The coolest gifts. If you follow us on Instagram, you know what they are. Wonderful Patreon donor,
Oh my gosh.
Kintaro PC. Kintaro PC.
Mm-hmm.
You, sir, have brewed a fine apple cider, caramel apple cider. And thank you very much for this little instructional note. It really helped. But it's delicious, and I promise you, everyone else is getting their ciders.
Yes,
and
we're
here's the
so
bottle.
jealous.
Ah.
Thank you so much. That was the
Mhm.
coolest. So cool. But it was actually, we have
have
another
another
one
one.
too.
Mhm.
It's just,
Where you at? Switz 007.
Ooh.
That's his Discord. If you want to go check him out. He wrote us this wonderful note as Charlie Saltman, which I'm going to share with you all right now.
yeah.
Oh man.
Dearest Arnadel, Kara, and Saya, I hope this package finds you well. Things are much better here in Hogs Hollow since you left. I wanted to thank you for rescuing my daughter Ronnie from that traveling show, but you never came back. Please don't worry about the payment of gold you promised. Saving Ronnie is payment enough. Your exploits with the Sisters of Sorrow are being discussed even here. Your fame as adventurers is crossing the lands like wildfire. I commissioned a famed dwarf named Athos Barleybeard to craft a magical draught of dark ale. Hopefully it helps you on your arduous journey. I also had a bard from a neighboring town compose a poem to describe the ale's effects. May your pockets be heavy and your heart be light on the remainder of your journey, and may the winds of fate bring you back to see me soon. Charlie Saltman of the Sleepy Sow Inn.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
That's
I just can't even.
Such magic. And then there's the poem, which I haven't heard yet.
And the
What
bard's
is it?
poem.
Okay,
All
I'm
right.
ready. My body is ready.
Maidens, skilled adventurers four, keep us wrapped with woven lore. To thee I send a draught to pour, and quaff, a blessed ale it shall restore. Your epic legend grows, it's true, the tale has become my muse, to craft for you a worthy brew to salute, and each a magic to imbue. To Arnadel, the maiden pure, of both heart and loins, we're sure a sip shall bring to you a cure. A cure of all HP will you endure.
That's pretty.
To Saya, maiden of the heart, in truth and honor do you compart. A sip for you and a head start, freeze any foe it does impart. To Kara, maiden of the axe, In feats of strength she never lacks. A gulp during battle brings damage tax. Add 1d6 to all attacks.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Guys, this is the coolest thing ever!
Celeste, please write that
for-
into the game. Please, please,
Hold.
please, oh please.
Yes, absolutely. No, these are gonna be
Hold.
during the game.
Not done.
Okay.
To forget our leader would be shameful, and so Celeste, our guide so graceful. Whenever male NPCs you table, a sip ensures their bulge is tasteful.
Oh, hell yes.
Oh my god.
I should
Oh,
have
So
put on
good.
eyeliner. I'm gonna start crying.
that just won the internet, guys. We don't need to keep doing our podcast.
No.
We could just.
That
we
was
could just
episode
stop.
30.
No,
We're
no,
done.
I request that all these effects take place when we drink our ales.
Yes, absolutely.
So yeah.
Okay,
You've
well-
officially changed the game.
We have.
That was
Yes.
everything. Oh my goodness.
Oh god. Thank you two
Oh.
so much. Like, we can't even believe we have
Cheers.
such incredible supporters like you. It's great having you in the party. Wouldn't have it any other
Well, I
way.
can't wait to get on our Discord channel. There's a homebrew section, or what do you call that? Server? Not
Mhm.
server.
No,
Channel.
it's
Channel.
a channel within your
Yes,
Discord server.
That channel.
learning
that
Discord.
Channel, I cannot wait to jump on it.
Yeah. All right. So I think we've made you wait long enough. Welcome everybody to episode 30 of the Venture Maidens podcast. I am your dungeon master, Celeste Konowich.
I'm your elven warlock, Arnadel Ithil, played by Brittany.
Like the drama
your-
here.
I'm your human monk, Saya Noor, played by Nassim.
And I'm Kara, played by Sage.
Oh, should I?
You
I mean,
too.
and I'm Ted, and I'm also here, and I don't know how much I should divulge at this point to the viewers.
Ted is
Ted
here.
is here. Do not
Ted
fear.
is here. Ted is here playing today.
I am here. I swear, if you don't hear anything from me, I'm still here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be in game here
Yes.
sometime.
He's our support. He's our ghost in the machine today. It's Ted.
Yes.
but-
so.
Yeah, for explaining that, this episode is going to go a lot longer than our usual streams. We are wrapping up an arc here. I suspect this episode itself will be broken into at least 2, if not 3, podcast episodes. So you won't be hearing from Ted for a bit, because we'll get to it. I
But
promise.
just know that I've been here.
Yes, he's here.
Been here
Um,
all along.
Well, wait, is Ted's character name in the bumper?
Yes.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
then go
I was
ahead.
like, the what?
Ted.
Oh,
Who you're
well,
playing.
then I am playing Larenthier, who you may have heard in episode 29,
Mhm.
which, there you go. So, half-elf paladin.
There you go.
There you go.
That's for you guys.
All right. So, last time we played was before the holidays, before Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
So, let's go ahead and do this recap, everybody.
Oh, I listened to the episode like 2 hours ago.
That's
I'm
great.
ready.
You're going to lead
Yeah.
this one. Take it away, Sage. I barely remember.
All right, where did we start? We told Rem, we gave her the note, and she was like, "Well, I'll talk to you later. Bye bye now." And then oh, what? Saya, you went up to talk to, or went to the little bubble world.
Bubble World. To talk
Man.
to where Kristoff was interrogating Silvar.
Yes, and
And,
that went interesting.
That went, just the worst way it could have. I tried to intervene just before Kristoff was about to, hit Silvar, and thinking that he was abusing his power. But then quickly found out that Silvar was just playing me for the damn open-hearted fool I am. And turns out, I don't know, he just wasn't giving any information, and he just kind of roughed him up a little bit, but nothing serious, and he was just playing it up. And Kristoff was annoyed and basically threw me out. I ran into
Vlad had to tear you guys apart.
Oh yeah,
and
Vlad
he picked
I'm
up both
underplaying
of
it.
you, one in each arm. It was like, no, let us stop.
He showed some of what he's got.
Withhold herself.
Yeah.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice.
He handled me. That's what he did.
Oh,
Both
you
of
got
Even
manhandled.
Big half orc man.
He handled us both. Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, and then we met up with Kara
Mhm.
and learned about all of her fabulous sexual experiences.
Romance, sexual
Oh,
tension.
yes, the budding romance with Gidget, who she is 100% infatuated in.
And what did you get? She gave you a present.
She gave me presents. That was when we were leaving.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
first she fixed up my armor so that what was it? Like once, or not my
I think it
armor,
was
my
just your
axe. My
Yeah.
axe. She promised to do the armor next.
Armor was
She did the
next.
axe so that like once per day I could do like an extra d6 of lightning damage.
And it recharges. It's like sort of like Dragon's Breath. You can
Yeah.
use it, and then you roll a d6 every time you hit again, and on a 6 it recharges.
Nice, nice.
Oh,
Sweet. Yes, and then later she gave me another present. But then also, yeah, Brittany was having her lovely moment with Aaron in the cave and asked him about, oh, tell me your life story.
I sure did. Yeah, it turns out he came from he was a horse farmer, and Celeste horse breeder,
breeder.
horse farmer, breeder.
Horse
Yeah.
farmer
everything.
is not a
He
job.
raises
Just farming
raises
horses.
Get your horses here.
And Celeste knows that horses are my favorite animals, so I was just like, girl.
Shh. No, what? That was just
You're
great
not supposed to
DMing.
fall in love with your NPCs.
Not manipulation.
Yeah, we hung out in this like gorgeous little fairy cave, like little mushrooms. I imagine, you know, like Blackreach and Skyrim. Anybody gone down there? Yeah, something like
Yes.
that, but like more magical.
Mhm.
Little dancing fairies singing, and I think the mushrooms were singing, or were there little fairies?
Just the
Oh,
fairies.
just the fairies. So yeah, we like had a sweet, sweet moment, and it was wonderful, and we made some headway with each other, in terms of like getting more comfortable and not being so fucking awkward. And then Vlad came and whisked me away, and then
Mhm.
I was pretty devastated last episode. I'll just like round up my arc there. Vlad whisked us away. We had our meeting,
Oh,
and then
man.
that meeting was intense, and Rem stepped down from her office, and
Mhm.
Kristoff was not okay
left
with
Kristoff
that.
in charge.
We were also
and we met Maya? Malia? What was her
Mila.
name?
Aaron's
Mila.
Mila.
Yes, we met Mila, who said I would be.
Oh, and she had us do this weird thing where
Who
we
was
held in our hands
a
and she
freak.
touched our hands. And she was like discerning our fortunes or karmic destiny. I don't know, but it was weird. And then
But-
you're gonna be Aaron's doom, Arnadell.
I know. That happened, and I was like, "Excuse me."
We're supposed to get married.
No, they were supposed
I
to
was-
bone. Okay, let's be real.
Yeah, that happened. So yeah, Mila really likes Saya. Had to think about it for Kara, and then was like, "Yeah, you're cool," and then was terrified of me. So
Mhm.
yeah, then we had that tough meeting, and then we went to bed, and I was gonna be like, "All right, fuck it, I might die
Wait.
tomorrow."
Well,
Oh,
okay.
what?
What was the plan that happened in the meeting? What was the resolution of that?
Oh, that we're going with Rem to Phelan so that she can stand trial, and we're gonna be kind of sneaking undercover and trying to figure out to do our own research.
What happened
Figure out
to
what's happening,
Isolde?
Yeah.
Our MO is to figure out what happened to Isolde, but also Kristoff gave us secret instructions that if we have the opportunity, we can get Rem out. We can spring Springle.
Springer from jail.
Which, that's like a extra objective. And then after that, we left, and we're all just like had good words with Kristoff, and we're all just like, all right, fuck it. It was a grim evening, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna probably, I can't die a virgin. I'm probably gonna die on this mission. So I employed Alistar Fitzpatrick to fly his cute little buns into Aaron's room, and lo and behold, he was reading to his younger sister Mila, and I was like, ooh, I feel so awkward. Oh my goodness.
We learned that they shared a room, which we didn't know before. We learned that they shared a room, which we did not know
that. No. So, and then we found out. So I was like, oh, well, I guess I'll leave my door unlocked. But I think I used my awakened mind to be like, yo, I'm probably gonna die. I want to say bye. And he was like, not tonight. And I'm like, I don't think he responded. The door was just closed.
No, that's when you sent in, Fitzpatrick, and he was like, oh, not tonight, Arnell. Tonight's not a good night.
And then you guys told me, use your awakened mind to talk to him. And I was like, okay, and I did.
Yeah.
And the door was closed. So I was like, fuck, okay, well. And then the next morning, his shit was gone. And he left with dagger. His lightning dagger. And I begrudgingly took it.
Note.
What did the note say?
I'm sorry.
He didn't break up with you. He had to leave. Someone took him in the middle of the night. They like grabbed him and his sister, and they're like, you need to go. And he was like, wait, can I say bye to Arden? Why can't I say your name?
Arnadel.
Arnadel. Jesus Christ. I was like, Ardenel?
It's been a while.
We're out of touch.
Yeah.
He's like, can I say goodbye to her? And they're like,
That
there's
means
no
he
time.
saw my
And they
sleeping,
took him away.
my like peacefully sleeping face one more time. I was probably sleeping with my mouth open and snoring.
Drooling.
Oh wait, no, we determined that elf meditation is like planking, didn't we?
Oh yes, yes.
You were just blinking.
On the
Beautiful
bed, on the
planking
mattress.
face. A face worth fighting for.
Peaceful.
So would you have technically been awake then? Like he would have like peeked in, you were just planking, and then he was just like, oh, later.
He's a rogue.
I don't know what to do with that.
He's a rogue.
He's a rogue, yeah. He's a rogue, so.
She's awake.
That was
Can't
a
be
deal
creepy
breaker.
now.
I'll tell you what though, when I saw that, I was heartbroken, and then we went off to our mission, and I was just like, just like that.
What was
you
that
had
face
crazy
for our
dreams,
audio
I was pouting. What's that?
listeners?
Disgust. That's what it looked like.
Complete like devastation, apathy. She's now going to retreat into a dark place of pure apathy.
Dear diary, mood apathetic.
Apathetic. Great, and then you all you went to the teleport place.
Yep.
We did.
Zoomed off.
And what happened there in that room?
Rem gave a little goodbye speech, and then that's when Gidget came up and kissed Kara on the
She
cheek.
gave you some shit.
It was like, here's something for your adventure. Use it only when you really need it. And it was like a little black stone that I have no idea what it does. It looks mysterious and mundane at the same time.
My favorite kind of item. So true. Great. And also, I totally skipped the fact to explain that Sylvar is also traveling with you.
Oh yeah, he had a
Rem is
summons.
bringing him along.
Yeah. There were multiple people on trial.
So Sylvar is like in these weird kind of arcane cuffs that you can't see, but he's like weirdly rigid and following behind Rem this entire time. And we ended that game where you were being teleported. And so here we begin. I'm so freaked out.
Triumphant to
What?
into wherever room.
Yeah. So you got in the teleporter. You felt that familiar sense. It's not a teleport. It's a magic portal.
I was gonna say
because this isn't sci-fi.
Star Trek.
I'm a jerk. Beam me up. Oh my god. So you are being teleported to Phelan. And once that sense, that tingling sort of elevator rising sense passes, you find yourself standing on a street corner. Uh, Immediately solid ground, concrete beneath your feet. It looks like you've landed on what's like a little patch of grass, like by the sidewalk. Incredibly weirdly modern looking streets stretch out around you, and you're on the corner of one of these with a very well manicured tree directly behind you. You can see that there are some colored leaves that have fallen to the ground all around you, and there are people moving through the streets. A wide variety of people just strolling along, going about their business. You definitely haven't teleported into like a market district or anything. This seems more of a quiet residential area. And then your gaze sort of pans up and you see these tall, beautiful metallic buildings are just forming this incredible skyline in front of you. As you're looking off, you're seeing spiraling towers and these roofs that look like domes that have just glittering in the sunlight around you.
They're made out of metal?
Yeah.
Whoa. This is like the future.
Yeah. See, teleporter future. It's very like it's very futuristic. None of you have ever seen a city like this at all. Totally get out of the mindset of whatever a medieval city looks like. Paved roads. I was
gonna say we're sitting on concrete. What the fuck?
Concrete, paved roads. There are it looks like you're on the edge of a little park. You see a public fountain that is just up going in the middle of the park, little benches, folks walking around taking strolls, like eating lunches, going around, and you're seeing again this huge variety of people. But a lot of them do look like Eladrin, just walking around, normal citizens going about their business. And then you turn and you look behind you. You've landed directly in front of this huge, like tiled, almost like mosaic looking wall behind you. That's about 10 feet tall with shining white marble rimming the top and bottom. And then these intricate patterns of blue and gold that have formed this incredible, beautiful wall. And you see a little bit down the street there, this huge set of gates, just vast. Wide and of this like shining red wood, and they're currently ajar. And there are a couple folks that are like going in and out of this place, but most of them look like they're wearing robes, a little bit higher class. You're definitely in an upper class neighborhood. And this is the city of Phelan out in front of you. So you all kind of arrive, this like little ragtag group just dropped on the grass of this corner. And Rem just sort of turns to all of you, and so...
Well, fuck. I guess I should have polished my armor before I got here. I didn't know we was gonna be all pinky up and shit.
Yeah. It's a hell of a city. But I chose to bring us here. This is the campus behind us. In there you'll find some of the finest libraries in the world, the schools, the colleges, all of it. So this is where I leave you.
Where are you going?
Where's the court?
I'm going to the government buildings center there. It wouldn't surprise me if guards start coming for me soon. The detection around this place and teleportation like that, I'm sure, hasn't gone unnoticed, but...
Well, are they gonna know who we are?
Should probably make ourselves scarce, but courthouse.
You should go.
Okay. Well, do we have a way of contacting you?
Not
we
me,
need to?
but I believe Gidget probably gave you something to be able to contact the Sisters of Sorrow whenever you're ready to leave.
She holds up the stone and she's like, "Is this what you're talking about?"
That's the one.
Arnadil fighting some tears because this moment's getting super real, and she just kind of like looks up at Rem, and like offers to take her hand and like squeezes it.
Yeah, she squeezes it back, and she looks resolved. You know, it's not so much sad as it is that, like, off to do my duty. And this whole time, Silvar is just sort of spinning in his tight way, so it looks like his arms are sort of pressed to his side, and he's just, like, swinging his head around and sneering at everything, and just generally being shitty. And she kind of taps him on the arm. Sorry, guys, my screen keeps going dark. Fine.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
But anyway, so she nods to all of you. Be safe. Don't trust anyone. Except Kristoff.
Okay.
And Isolde, if she ever wakes up.
Oh, okay. You're talking about at the keep.
I think, well, the little group of us.
If things go well, how long do you expect this to take?
Yeah, good. That's a
To
good
take?
question.
Yeah.
to-
Like
to
your
find
trial or
information,
hearing
to-
or whatever.
Like if we were done and we wanted to come back and get you.
I don't think I'll be in any position to collect again. And I think I've made myself clear when I said you should not come looking for me. Concern yourself with me no longer. Kristoff is your commander. I mean nothing to you anymore. Are we clear?
Yes.
She gives a salute and the.
Well,
Yup.
if you're not our she's not saying this, but Saya's thinking if she's not our commander, then. So she puts her hands behind her back, crosses her fingers, and says, "Yes."
Aw, how sweet.
She seems to accept all of this and gives you a wary nod, Saye, and then begins. She sort of puts an arm around Silvar, like it could be like a casual sort of embrace, and he's kind of like being like a squirmy kid about it. And they start moving off down the street, which looks like towards the north from where you guys are. Towards the majority of the larger buildings are kind of in the center of the city, and then it just spills out for miles and miles around. So I've mentioned this before. I mean, Phelan is about the size of Los Angeles. It's huge.
Mhm.
So it's just buildings and parks and everything. You can't see outside of the city at this point.
Wow.
Yes.
I'm gonna send Alistar to follow her.
Okay.
Because I can communicate. I have a connection with him as long as we're on the same plane of existence. It doesn't have to be. As long as it's on the same plane, we're good.
Sure. All right. Let me grab a dice.
I haven't even taken my dice out yet.
I know. I'm getting mine. I know. We're 35 minutes in. We have to put our dice out.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
No, I'm getting mine too. All right. So how is he doing this?
Just gonna casually fly.
You're gonna have your tiny dragon casually fly after someone in the
I
street?
think so. I'm imagining like if pseudo dragons are typically common like pets, companions, and familiars, right?
Sure.
Okay, let me.
Okay, so Rem gets about a block away and then yells at you
Wow.
to
Yeah.
send him
Okay.
back.
I tried, you guys.
She's like, I meant what I said.
I said what I meant. Commanders.
Can you all make perception checks? So she's about a block away at this point.
I rolled a 14.
Okay.
16 for me.
All right.
16.
Okay. So the two 16s, you see as Rem takes off down this way, she passes through like a little block of buildings. And you note these figures begin to step out of alleyways like between the buildings. And they are wearing what looks like they're sort of like black waistcoats. And they're adorned with golden symbols on the back. And they all look to be Eladrin, but they just sort of step out from between the alleyways. And they're definitely have got their eyes trained on Rem. And she is just... She is looking forward and continuing down the street without making eye contact with them.
I'm really unnerved by this, and so we can continue our casual facade, I'm gonna use Awakened Mind and be like, guys, I think we should get inside of this university, like, quickly but casually.
Are we sneaking?
No, we're just gonna walk.
You're in the middle of bright daylight, so you transported around 7
You're like,
a.m.
fuck no.
I'm like, you're standing on a street corner, and just imagine somebody trying to sneak from, like, off a lawn at, like, 8 a.m.
The shoulder part was the best.
That's how you sneak.
You gotta put your shoulders into it, otherwise it means nothing. Great. So, are you making your way towards the gate?
Yes.
Indeed.
Yes.
Okay. So, now that you're facing this direction, and you sort of casually, like a little bit way over towards these gates, you can now see the campus, which houses many different universities. The first thing that strikes you is how incredibly fucking vast this thing you're looking at is before you. So the city out around you is large. This is like more than that. There's like 10 miles by 10 miles worth of campus here. There are tons of buildings that have been built up around, and they're all sort of architecturally similar, but you can tell on the outer rings there are newer buildings, and then the further in you go, there are older buildings. So maybe this was a smaller university at some point. But just these grand marble structures around you, again with this motif of gold and blue and all these statues in the middle of them and paved gardens and robes. And now you see tons of people walking around out here. All of them look like scholars of sorts, so dressed in more casual clothing or people in full-on wizard robes walking around. And it seems like there's a wide variety of different buildings. Just from what you're seeing, you're standing down this near aisleway here, and you see a big cluster of older looking buildings out in front of you. And it's a lot.
When Kara sees all these scholarly types carrying their book bags and whatever, at one point she shouts, "Nerd alert!" and then quickly looks around like, "Oh shit, wait, oh, I shouldn't say that."
People sort of turn over to you and they're like, look at you, and they look you up and down in this way that makes you very uncomfortable, and then they hurry away. Or not. I mean, some of them, they seem pretty casual. You all haven't drawn any notice walking in here. What would you like to do?
I feel the most at home. We're in a library, right?
You are not inside a building. You are looking at a huge campus that is full of different buildings. There are at least 50 buildings out in front of you.
Okay, you know how, like, if you spend a lot of time in an airport, you're going to have there's, like, similar layouts, right? There's an organization.
Sure.
So I'm assuming this is the same with universities in most cities.
I would
so
assume.
Arnidal's like,
In most cities, this looks like a university on steroids. So if you're standing in the middle of like a center campus, right, in the center, and there's just all of these different buildings around you, there are easily 5 buildings you're looking at that could be the great library of the campus.
I want to look for like a directory. Like, I'm like, there's
Sure.
got to be a directory here. So
Yeah.
investigate, perception. What do you want me to roll?
Go ahead and give me... Yeah, an investigate. That sounds good.
That's 19.
Okay. So as you're sort of looking around, trying to get a feel, you see that there are these golden posts that intersect. Like, there are all these perpendicular walkways that go through, and at the corners, occasionally, there are these little golden posts. And you watch as several people walk up to them and touch them and seem to have a glassy look in their eyes, and then go and hurry about in a way that looks like they know where they're going. So these posts come out up to about chin height, and you can see there are at least 3 of them close to you right now.
I approach.
That strikes you as interesting.
Okay, I approach one. I relay this to you guys, and I'm like, hey, follow my lead. And I go over to one of the posts, and I stand in front of it, and I think about, I just stand in front of it, I guess.
Sure. You did see the people touch the
I do.
post.
I follow. I mimic what they're doing.
Okay. All right. Immediately as you touch the post, it's like this map forms psychically in your head. And you can see this huge like grid map laid out in front of you, and there are all these different little symbols all over this map.
Is it?
It's like overwhelming, and you can loosely see the rest of everything that's happening like behind it, but it's
Like
sort
Google
of like,
Glass?
yeah, you're like, whoa.
Or like your, what's it called? Your HUD thing? Your vision out of, never mind. I'm talking about Halo.
Real vision.
So yeah, I
If you-
scan it real quick. I'm looking for the library, or if they have like a main library, or a library that specializes in fucking Fey magic.
Sure. So you start thinking library, and then 5 of these little dots glow up, and they seem to be about equilaterally spaced around this huge grid map. And then they start flashing. And then what are you thinking?
Like Fey history, maybe, or.
Okay, 3 of them are flashing.
Okay. I guess I make a mental note, like landmarks in my mind, so I can find this as we move forward. And I turn around and tell you guys, hey, I know where the libraries are. This is a directory of just the university, right? Not the whole city? Okay, so
Correct.
I make a mental note of where we are, like you are here, and how to get to the next library.
There's a happy little green circle standing where you think
So,
you are.
Mental note, beautiful mosaic mural, and then we're gonna, so that way if we have time to find Rem, we can come back this way and pursue. So yeah,
Absolutely.
you guys, let's go to this first library. There's 3 that pop up. I'm thinking about Fey history, and maybe we can find something that'll help us out here.
Lead the
Let's
way.
go. And we go.
All right, so you're rolling off towards the northwest corner. You noticed on the map you were standing at the southern gate entrance. There's a western gate and an eastern gate, and the entire north wall is this huge city wall. So you think this is pushed against the edge of the city. This is taking up a significant amount of the city. So you start making your way over there, again, passing all sorts of strange people. So you're not just seeing Eladrin, you're seeing, a mix of the other races going through. And now as you move more towards the northwest corner, you're beginning to see less and less of those scholarly looking types and people walking around in armor with weapons, large cases that could be instruments, alchemist sets, just sort of everything. You have a feeling you've stumbled into maybe like a trade school section of the campus as you're moving up. And can you all make perception checks for me, please?
I rolled a 19.
8.
10.
Okay.
The ever observant monk.
It's overwhelming.
You are a little bit starry-eyed by all of this that is happening.
Yeah.
What'd you get, Sage?
Amazing.
I got an 8.
You're amazed by all this? It's very impressive.
Mhm. But unnecessary, she feels.
Oh, yes. Too much. It's too much. Okay. So, Brittany, or Arnadel, you're the only one who notices this in particular. Off to the west of you, in this area now, as you're making your way to the northwest section, you see that there's actually a large stable yard that has been built up against one of these walls, and you can see is flanking where presumably the western gate would be. And there are a bunch of these lined stalls all around, and you start to hear some people like going, oh, I don't know what's wrong with the damn thing, like as you're going, and then this rapid like thudding, clamoring sound You just notice that happening from, you're across a large training ring, but there's some commotion going on
Like
over
horse
there.
stables? Like where people would
Horse stables.
park their ponies?
Yeah. Right. So there's a bunch of stable hands that are hanging out and like side-eyeing this stable yard. You're pretty far
It'd
away.
be kind of like
So that's all you get in detail.
I'm like, okay, that's weird, and we kind of keep going. I just kind of, you guys probably
Sure.
just see me like turn and look, and we kind of keep walking.
Yeah. So you keep moving up this northern road, and then you all hear a large crashing sound, as if a large piece of wood that was kind of flying off of something, and you definitely begin to hear screaming now coming from two people, like in the middle of this serene campus. And a bunch of people next to you also hear it, and they sort of stop and turn, and they're looking back at the stable yard again, which now you've passed by like 200 feet.
It's like scared screaming. It's not like playful screaming.
No, it's not
And that
playful
sound
screaming.
came from where I just heard the commotion. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If there is such a thing.
Yeah, so all of you now, so you're, standing about 2 now from the main stable yard, but you see people start like throwing themselves backward as this stable door from one of the stalls just goes flying off into the air, just this piece of wood soaring about, and everybody just has this moment where they're staring up and watching the arc of this door, and then you hear this like furious neighing sound, and the first thing that catches your attention is a glint of gold as this gorgeous white horse just comes leaping out of this stall in a full-on like assault to get out of this stall.
Like,
and you see its horseshoes are covered in gold as you're looking at it, and then your eyes travel up to this silver flash that is attached to its head, and the horse just stops in the middle of the ring and like stamps its feet a bunch, and now all the stable hands at this point are just totally freaking out. This horse is pissed and has no idea what's happening, and the horse scratches the ground for a moment and then turns and vaults off and jumps over the gate covering the ring around it. And at this point, nobody's even trying to stop the horse. People are throwing themselves out of the way as this horse begins to come and seems to turn in your direction and starts charging for all of you.
What the fuck?
Ooh. Animal handle that horse.
Yeah. So as this horse gets closer and you have a moment to like take it in as it's getting closer and closer to you very rapidly, again, beautiful white horse, its mane just streaming out behind it. You can see it's very well taken care of. This horse is gorgeous. And it's actually wearing what looks like a plate armor of sorts that's been shined almost to the point of being mirror polished. And that thing you saw flashing on its head seems to be a horn that was crafted out of that same plate material. So it's actually wearing it like a little headpiece around. And you see this this shining forest green saddle on this horse. And you swear you see something hanging off the horn in front of it, but then you blink and it's gone, and this horse is charging right for you.
Who? Kara, Kara, you're good with animals, right?
Yeah, I guess so. And she's going to like hold up her hands very gently and kind of gently walk towards it in like a
As it's charging.
whoa, okay, buddy, let's calm down.
All right.
You're just standing in front of it doing that?
It's getting closer.
yeah, she's kind of like edging like out of its immediate like path, like just to the side of it. It's gonna like try and grab for like reins or something.
Make an animal handling check.
I wanted to see if there's something nearby to climb and try and...
Yeah, there are like some small trees around, but imagine like the trees you would install like in a quaint front yard lawn. They're not like ancient oaks.
Well, they don't need to be ancient oaks, but tall enough to like get me above a horse.
Let's see how this goes real quick. An 18 for animal handling. You're great at this. You're going ahead and you're making all the right gestures and everything, and now people are openly have flung themselves out of the road. There are books everywhere, total chaos, like in this part of the campus, as this fucking horse is just running through everything. And as you're like putting out your hands, there's a moment where it looks like the horse is not going to stop at all. It's like 30 feet away from you, still full charge, but you're like, ugh, and you buckle down into the ground. And the horse suddenly, it does almost one of those cartoon moves where it puts out its two front hooves and then like, and there's like a little dust cloud that comes out as this horse just slows. And then you see it staring at you directly in your eyes, and you see these two shining like blue eyes.
That's
and then the
not
horse,
normal.
yeah, and then the horse like comes back up to full height and it walks towards you slowly until it's getting to the point where if it looked down, it would boop you in the head with the horn.
Yeah, she pets its under its little soft bottom lip under its nuzzle, and then yells over, "Arnie, I think this is a magic horse. Come look at it."
And the horse goes and shakes its head when you say that, tossing its glorious locks.
Nature check.
Sure.
I don't know if Arnold has seen a unicorn before. That's the, oh my gosh. Let's see, nature. Oh, I rolled, that is like the third 19 that I've rolled. I rolled a 19.
It's a good number.
This orange die.
Right. You know this isn't, my cat is trying to kill me. Oh my god. This isn't a unicorn. This is a false horn. It doesn't make any sense because it's not really like for armor purposes. It's not sharp enough to be a weapon. It looks like an aesthetic choice that somebody decided to strap a giant piece of metal that looks like a horn.
Okay. So
to this
it is a
creature.
stallion.
It is a stallion, but there's something really special.
Detect
like
magic.
I don't know.
It has gold hooves.
I
There you go.
I flicked that
Yeah,
shit on in my mind.
Oh yeah. Okay. This
Falsicorn.
thing isn't a horse. It goes off as a celestial being. So it's just radiating pure gold, shiny, holy magic all around it as this horse is looking at you. And then you also begin to see something weird. As you're looking at the horn of this horse, this wild flash of green light that just looks like sparks going off goes around the horn. And then as you look at it, another flash happens like down towards the neck of the thing, and a flash appears like right on the ground beside you. And you see, as you look at that last flash on the ground, a tiny blue human. And you see it, and it's wearing this bright red hat, and it looks at you with these golden eyes.
What the fuck?
Before you see this green flash again, and it's gone. And then it's moving back up on the seat of this horse, and it flashes back onto the horn.
I'm making sure to like move my head, so I'm like, I say,
Right.
I'm like, guys, I see a tiny blue man, and he's flashing.
What's up? Are you on those drugs
I want to
again?
say to it in like Elvish. I'm like, tiny blue man, can you hear me?
Saye and Kara, why don't you try to make a perception check with this information to see if you can also see it?
Red, 22.
Okay.
Damn it! 6.
Yeah, so you're like, what the hell? And Kara, you do see it now that, because Arnadel's like pointing at it with her finger every time it moves, and like it's almost these lightning flashes of this creature. And you probably wouldn't be able to see it, Arnadel, except for the fact that you can track its magic, and that creates an extra like aura around it. But Kara, you start to see it. It looks like this thing is about 2 feet tall, completely blue skin, dressed in like yellow and this red hat. And it seems to be moving so quickly that you can't keep a focus on it. And it keeps reaching out to you, and it's saying something.
Kill it, put it in a bottle. Yeah.
Oh my god.
We're not doing this shit again. No way. We learned.
No way.
Animal handling check on Kara.
Whoa.
Whoa.
So you...
JK.
What are you saying to this thing in Elvish?
I said, tiny blue man, can you understand me?
Oh, okay. He seems to look at you. Every time he stops, he seems to look at you. But it reminds you of a hummingbird. You know, like they can only stay there for so long and then they have to move again. And it's just darting around at this point.
Kara
At
wants
this-
to try and grab it.
Make a dexterity.
Oh hell yeah! Oh, I want to get
She's
into
like
that. I see Kara do that.
Can-
I see Kara
like,
get into motion, trying
Whatever,
to look
like
for
frogs in the bayou.
Yeah,
I want
like-
to roll a simultaneously an insight check to see if this is a good idea.
Sure.
It's a 21.
An insight on the tiny blue man.
No, an insight on whether or not it's a good idea for Car to grab the tiny blue man.
You can't just make an insight roll to see what your choices should be. It's got to be on like a human.
It doesn't matter. I rolled a 1. Anyway.
Okay, you're trying to make an insight on the DM's intentions.
Yeah.
That's really what that question was.
Unacceptable.
I got a 21 for my dex check.
Whoa. Okay, that's pretty good. So Saya, are you trying to get? You can't see it though.
That's true. I guess she's
So
like,
you're just like
she wants to catch it, so she just gets in the stance. She's doing this
Okay,
now. She's like,
you're
where is
ready.
it?
You've got like your your
Yeah.
goalie stance. So Kara, you reach out and you wait and you seem to track this thing seems to be going in this triangular pattern, so you wait for just the right moment and then you clamp a meaty fist down right as this thing like is about to disappear. And
Oh my
you
God.
feel a tiny squirming little body and you hold it and you see it in front of you clearly, like this little thing, and
Uh-huh.
you feel your hand starts to vibrate, like just with kinetic energy, like as this thing is being held, and it's looking up at you. You see these two gold, like just big ol' eyes, and this thing, it doesn't look like a tiny human. It has these really strange features, like this big bulbous nose and these eyes that take up the majority of its face, and this like tiny shock of like white hair as
I
it's
like
looking
it.
at you. And now at this point, you hear a voice coming out of it, and it's talking very fast. It's talking in this really quick way, but in this really weird language.
She,
What do you all speak?
Elvish, Common, Draconic, and
Dwarven.
Primordial.
Common and draconic.
She holds it up to Arnadel, like right in her face. It's like, what is it?
Nature check? Or
Sure.
Arcana?
I want to make one too. I look at
I'm
it.
gonna roll Arcana
Yeah.
check, because I know this thing's magical, right?
Yes.
I'm not proficient in any of them.
I rolled
None of you
I
speak
rolled
its
a 20.
language.
Unnatural 20.
I rolled an
Oh,
same.
You guys,
Nice.
so you both know what this is. It's not an uncommon fey creature. You've heard of it. It's something called a quickling,
Quickling. Oh.
which is these are typically mistaken for like the pixies or the sprites of a world, the ones who they move so fast you can't see them, but they cause a lot of mischief.
I want.
So they're always the one leaving, like, you know, untying your shoes before you notice, or
This-
like they run so fast they'll curdle milk in its containers.
Oh,
Like
this is probably what spooked the horse. I say.
the horse this whole time has been staring at. Okay, in just one sec, Nassim. The horse this time has been staring at all of you, and now it looks that you're holding the thing, and it shakes its head again, and it stamps its foot angrily, and then it starts walking off in a direction towards the center of this campus, and it turns back
Mhm.
and it waits.
Like, it wants us to follow it.
Why are animals always doing this to us? It's getting really weird. It's starting to feel like a conspiracy.
You're still holding on to the little
All
dude,
right.
right? I
yeah,
wanna...
she's.
Yeah.
Do you share
Go
that
ahead,
fairy
go ahead,
information
Can I-
with her?
yes, I do. I'm like, oh, wait, I think we both do, because Saya knows what it is, too.
She's getting onto the close of like
Anu dad.
snapping its neck.
Oh,
and
no, I
she-
reach out and grab it from you, and I want to hold it, and I'm like, So
So Kara, as you're holding it, your hands are shaking now. so hard to the point that they're going numb, and you're starting to feel pain. And as Arnadel reaches out for it, your wrist just slipped just a moment, and this thing is like flashing again. And you see now Arnadel, the flashing green light, travels over to sit on the back of this white horse, and it keeps traveling up and down again between the horn and the saddle.
Oh.
And the horse is just looking back at all of you.
Okay, so these things are connected.
And it goes.
I tell this to you guys. I'm like, clearly the horse wants us to follow it, and this little quickling is in cahoots with the pony. With the radiant pony.
This
Quite the
I'm
duo.
already regretting being here. This is terrible.
What did Saya have?
And,
what did you do your high roll on?
My
were
what?
you gonna say something? Oh.
No.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah. So let's go, guys. I think the horse. Let's follow the horse.
The minute you start following it, it takes off at a charge again, just barreling through the streets, clearing the way for all of you as it goes, and it's running towards like this group of old buildings that's sort of in the center. The streets are getting narrower and pacing, and it just has no care whatsoever for people are throwing themselves out of the way, clearing this path. And every time it gets a few blocks ahead of you, it'll stop, and its sides like are expanding as it's in great distress, and it looks back, and the little blue man occasionally pops into view and is just sitting on the back of the saddle, looking at all of you expectantly.
She's like, like moving her little legs. Is like, God, I should have killed
Should we
it.
hop on the back of the horse?
I don't know.
We're not all gonna fit.
Let's take a quick bio
Okay.
break, and then we're gonna go for it.
I need another beer.
We're so close, Ted.
Hello.
Yeah, I know. I need
I'm
a
still
patient
here.
Ted.
The mayor of
real
Twitch.
quick, hold on.
Wait,
Before
Ted.
can we take this opportunity, Celeste? Can you do me a favor? And can you go into Discord
Mhm.
and click on your little on the little gear under user settings? Everybody's
Yes.
gonna see this on my computer. Go down to input sensitivity.
I don't have that.
Go to voice and
Oh,
video.
yes.
Can you do that?
Yes.
And then, that's where input sensitivity is. You'll see a little green and yellow bar.
Should I turn it off?
Turn off automatic input sensitivity, and then that little slider, put that down. Basically, if you talk, you'll see the little like a gray bar move.
Right.
Anything that's in green, it's not capturing. So if you just
Oh.
talk, you'll see. So that like you'll clip and pop every so often.
Okay.
So just like crank it down to like 75, -75, -95, something like that. That should fix that.
Mine's at -90.
I'm at -80. Okay, I'll put it on
Um,
-90. Can people not hear me?
There's popping.
No, you're fine. You just every so now and then you'll just be like, so, and then you see that, and then but we only miss like a half a second.
Ted, you're
but-
popping now too.
Okay.
Actually, that
Am
like
I?
distortion that Angelina was mentioning. It's happening. It doesn't. It kind of comes and goes, but it's hanging out for a bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever.
Does mine sound okay now? Or you won't be able to tell until I talk
It's
for
still
longer?
doing it.
I mean, on my end, everybody sounds fine. So who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Ted, you're. Oh well, that was my effort in troubleshooting that. Edit.
Okay.
Well, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna go get a beer.
Okay. Oh man, I was gonna go too, but I guess just you.
Hello,
and me, Ted.
internet. I can
Alright.
hold down the ship. Go get your
Okay.
beer.
Hey, why don't you talk about what Ted does?
Yeah, I could.
Well,
absolutely
I'm gonna
do
go
that.
pee.
Sure.
Hey everybody, this is Ted. He's gonna entertain you during this bio break.
I'm absolutely going to try Twitch.
Take it away, Ted.
Twitch, I feel bad for you guys if I'm distortiony. Celeste was distortiony at the start, and then that left. We're all using Discord. We all have the same settings on this. Brittany is the one who's recording this locally on her machine. So that may be why she sounds fine. I'm going to guess that the issue with the distortion is coming from her recording because she's the one who's outputting it. In our speakers, we all sound fine, but I think it's on her end. So I'm Ted. I'm from Nerd Immersion. That is twitch.tv/Nerd Immersion. You've seen me in the chat. You can go and subscribe to or follow my channel or subscribe, but follow is probably more your speed because it's free. I also have a YouTube where I put out content daily, whether it be uploads of my streams, which I stream 3 times a week, although it's only 2 times this week because I'm here tonight. And I've been putting out a video covering every single subclass in Xanathar's Guide to Everything. I just put out a video today about a really cool level 1, level 2 adventure called A Danger at Deepforge. Best way I can describe it is it's a cool intro adventure that has what I will describe as the minecart scene. Where there's a scene where you're in a mine, and if you do the right things, you find a minecart. And then all of the things that you expect to happen as you ride in a minecart can happen, but it's in D&D, so that's fun. So that's a good one. It's $2 on the DMs Guild. It's from Fresh Rad Games. They said, "Hey, Ted, can you do a review?" And I said, "Of course, guys." So yes, Tuesday nights I do Tomb of Annihilation behind me at this gaming table that you can sort of see. And Monday nights, I alternate between an online game with 4 of my lady friends playing Horde of the Dragon Queen, and the other Monday is Princes of the Apocalypse, and Brittany is in that game. That's actually coming up this Monday. If you guys want to see more quarter of the Venture Maidens in a game, and that's also grabbing people from other podcasts as well, Taking Initiative, North by Northwest, Encounter Roleplay, and Deck Dungeons TV, and it's bonk. It. How would you describe it, Brittany?
I have so many words, and they're all escaping me right now, and they're all good words. It's really fun and silly. It's really silly. I mean, like, we have serious moments for sure, but everybody's like fucking got a barrel of jokes like loaded, ready to go.
Yeah,
like it's great. I think one of the things that I marvel at our Princess of the Apocalypse game is we were all essentially strangers. Like, I had never met anybody else except for Ted. And we all became like homies like instantly. Like, even before we started playing, we had like a meet and greet one night, and right away, like, I think Chelsea and Bucky. I think Davis had to go because it was late. But yeah, we all like hung out for like an hour and a half after Ted signed off. We're just like shooting this shit.
Oh man, I adore Bucky. Yeah. He's so cool.
Yeah, it's a great game.
His and Chelsea's accents are like awesome. They don't break that accent at all.
Yeah.
Same with like Kara.
Speaking of which, when I finally get to editing, now that I have a new machine that's faster and I've increased my productivity, I've put out 4 of the 8 sessions, or maybe even 5 of the 8 sessions at this point, of my 24-hour extra life stream that happened 2 months ago. The sections that are coming up have Celeste in them, playing a Warforged named Tank.
Yeah.
And then the rest, from Celeste onward, we have Chelsea playing Princess Penelope Periwinkle. And she is the total opposite of Igni, if that's all you know her from my channel. She knows nothing about anything. Oh, and we're also joined, I think, in that by Donnie, the paladin who established OSHA. A lot of great things happen in these.
OSHA,
they get wonky.
Like the food handling, like safety. Well,
the safety. Yes, he's a paladin who wields dual shields because he's only about safety.
That's
so
hilarious.
He establishes OSHA. They tried to climb a beanstalk. Everybody just climbed it. He built scaffolding to try to do it safely so he could tie off. He made it about a quarter of the way before they came back down.
Oh my God.
What other things happened? That was a crazy game. But yeah, those videos will be coming out along with all of the other stuff here on my channel. And you never know when something's gonna pop up. Random games, one shots. If you guys do come over to watch on my Twitch channel and you follow and you stay in the chat, there are games and things you can play with our in-chat currency that you can use to buy things for the people playing. Yeah,
I did it last time. I bought Brittany a
+1 on all rolls for that whole
That was
game.
tight as
Yeah.
fuck.
Which is the thing, every roll.
It's a lot of fun.
That's the thing. You can buy trinkets for people. You can buy crits for them, crits for me. If you want to fuck them over, you can do that. Give me crits.
That's mean.
Sometimes it happens. Then other times they're like crits for everyone but the DM. And I'm like, oh, all right, fine, guys.
Oh,
Then they're like, you have orange die. You don't need that. And I was like, but it's fun to just be like,
I like that.
this enemy crits its saving throw. Sorry, spellcaster. But those are things you can do as well if you want to alter the course of the game. Once a month, we play Curse of Strahd, which is usually a marathon 5 to 8 hour session. We are getting close to the end, so
Yeah. I mean, we're looking at like 3-4 hours here tonight, and I'm like, whoa. So I watched Ted play through a 24-hour live stream, and I watched him slowly go crazy over the course of 6 hours.
we
seriously,
mentioned
man, props to you about that.
that was the second one this year.
Oh my
One
god.
before was in person with the same 4 people for 24 hours. Although one of them didn't make it because he died. Like he threw up and was just like, I'm
Was
done.
also
In
guys.
real life?
In real life, yeah, he's like super uber vegan guy, eats only organic food, and we had like snacks and we ordered like pizza and like other stuff, and he was just like, yeah, man, let me get in on that, and he like
Uh-oh.
and his
Well, that's a
character
mistake.
his character died. He got he got annihilated in Tomb of Annihilation, and he rolled up another character to roll in, and then he just like went and puked and passed out for the last like 6 hours. And
It's
that was-
rough, man. It's
Yeah.
but it's a good
real.
cause.
Yeah, no,
All right.
absolutely. We're number five on the Wizards of the Coast top donators.
I
beat out-
know.
we beat
That was
out
cool.
Perkins. We beat Chris Perkins
We
for
made
donations.
more money than Chris Perkins. My favorite person.
Yes. So that is my TED talk for this evening.
It was
Thank
excellent.
you, Ted. Now back a word from Ira Glass, and then we'll be back into this
Oh.
episode.
sorry.
How we doing on mech?
Oh,
Or tech.
Tech mech.
good. It's got the.
Sorry, I've been
it's
playing
got
too much
the
Fallout.
digital
You
clipping thing, but I was kind of poking around, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to do anything about it.
Sorry, team.
Sorry, guys.
Hope. I'll try to story better, so it's like you won't even notice.
It sounds like the distortion comes and goes, but I think because we don't hear it, I think it's on Brittany's end from the encoding from the stream, and because
Got it.
you're also the one streaming, that's how she hears it and we don't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, that's got to be it.
Okay.
Sorry, everybody.
Podcast will be unaffected.
Podcast is
Yeah,
gonna sound
indeed.
great. Sorry. Hey, listen to our podcast. Did you know we have one?
That's pretty great. Review them on iTunes.
Yeah.
And leave a comment.
We're
It's great. You
we're
should do that.
trying to get to 200 by the end of the year, so we're like 22 away. Help
Guys,
us, please.
The fact that they are 22 away when 90% of people don't know how to even leave an iTunes review is amazing.
Oh my god, it's real.
So,
we
Yeah, actually.
though we have almost 100,000 downloads and at least 5,000 unique listeners, so
hey, that's
if
great.
you guys, if
Wow.
the
That's
odds are
what
in our favor.
All the more that if you have this many reviews already, the fact that that many people figured out how to do it,
iTunes is hard. It took me a while, but
So
I did
hard.
it.
it shouldn't
Unnecessarily
be.
hard. It's like the FCC website. Like, come on,
Like,
guys, get your
whoa.
shit together.
All government websites. Get your shit together. Anyway, let's get back in. So you have this beautiful fucking horse who is clearly trying to lead you somewhere with a strange quickling fae sitting atop it. And as you're all running down the streets now, people have totally cleared out of your way. You make great time as you're moving across this campus space. And now you're seeing, as you're getting into what was probably the older section of all these buildings, everything is a little bit more toned down in the architecture. So more simple. You're just looking at beautiful stone, and you're not looking at the garish, all these extra incredible gardens and statues as you're going along. But you all do begin to notice as you're moving in, it's getting a lot colder all of a sudden. You guys are like, it's like
I want to
8
sense
a.m.
mode of the horse.
Okay. That'd be an insight on the horse.
Insight on the horse, please.
3.5.
Yeah. That's a
For
sense
life.
motive. Yup.
That's,
We got
natural
a 1?
Yep.
Oh, this horse is
The
wow.
purest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's just the most honorable horse in the world.
Yeah.
Is charging ahead of you. On a side note, I thought it was funny. We got our first 3-star review
Oh.
the other day, and
Oh,
the reason
What an
was
asshole.
that somebody said it really takes me out of the game that one of the players knows D&D rules better than the DM. I was
My
like,
bad.
I thought it was hilarious because I've been transparent about that. I'm a 3-5. I've been a 3-5 DM for 10 years, so it's very hard
Well,
for me
Well,
to
let's
3-5
first
one shot.
address thank you for the
Yeah,
review,
I know.
but secondly, what is a game if you cannot have a slight discussion about the rules?
I just thought it was really funny.
Would any D&D game be complete without that one asshole? It's like, excuse me, actually
Yeah.
stated on page 157 of the PHP.
That's you, Sage.
Yep, I know, and I love it.
I love it too. Thank you. Thank you for all you do. Anyway, sorry, I just had to share that tangential note. I thought it was hilarious.
It's an honest review, which we appreciate, actually. Like,
It is.
I'm all
Yes,
down
we
for
do.
fucking honest reviews, so no tea, no shade. I
Mhm.
want to roll, I guess, like an Arcana check to see if this might be an effect that is magical, and I'd also make it. So I'll roll that, but also I want to turn detect magic on. I said Arcana, right? It's
For the cold in the air.
unnatural 20.
Okay. It might be magical. I mean, it's magical is more likely than the weather suddenly changing. I mean, the sun overhead is, it's high in the sky. It was very warm, very, very lovely, until you started moving closer and closer to this building. And you can actually see now as you're running, you're feeling the cold and you're starting to see little ice crystals that have formed on the grass. As if like a first frost has just come through. And
This
the
is
closer you get to the old buildings, the colder it is getting. So your just logic seems to say, there's something magic going on. And also, as you get closer to the building, you begin to see these kind of wild green threads almost running through the plants and the structures around, and you're seeing more and more. It's like this chaotic, almost just threads have been laid everywhere, and it's sort of hard to see at this point, but the closer and closer you get, it's more apparent that this web of magic is radiating out from one of these buildings coming into the area, and it's the same green sort of wild dancing magic you saw when you looked at the Quickling, or if you look at the Quickling.
Would that, since I'm getting closer, would that weather-related unnatural 20s kind of feed into, like, I'm paying attention
You
to
think
it,
they're-
right?
Yes, this magic effect is definitely causing what is happening. And at this point, the horse has led you now into the thicket of these buildings. And you see before you, you come to this little square that has this, it's almost squat, kind of in the middle of this campus, this really unadorned white building with this set of painted red double doors. It looks like there are 2 stories to this place, and the windows are all shuttered up at this point. It's nice, but nothing compared to the rest of the buildings. And you see this little gold gilded sign by the doors that reads "The Archives." And the horse is just charging directly at this set of doors.
Go running after it. Arnie, what does that sign say?
It says,
As you're running, what? What is
It says
it?
archives.
I don't understand. What are these
We're going to the archives.
What's an archive? And the
What does
horse,
your mother have?
Yeah. You hear this loud crashing sound as the horse stands on both its back legs and brings its hooves down to strike at the two doors. And you hear a cracking sound as these doors sort of, one of them throws itself open, and the other one, it's like the mortar that was holding the door kind of cracks and the door falls onto its side. And the horse just goes running into the building.
Gar takes a moment and appreciates that this horse is all about business.
This
Not
is the
wasting
best
any
horse.
fucking time.
No, this horse has got things
She
to
really
do.
was impressed by the way it busted through those doors. She's like,
Here's
"You're
the
a man of
library.
business,
Here's the
and I like
restricted
that."
section.
And Brittany, Arnadel can tell at this point the green magic has completely covered this building in a thick web. At this point, it looks like the patterns of like a spider web or something more random than just like a grid.
Y'all have
Um,
seen Stranger
It's
Things,
just all
right?
over the building.
That's the visual that I get.
I haven't
Oh,
watched
man.
season 2.
Oh shit. That's all I see.
Am I mad referencing
Oh yeah,
it
you haven't seen season 2
unintentionally?
yet? Oh shit, I cannot wait for you to watch season 2 because you're hitting all this shit on the head. It's like very descriptive. I'm really surprised you
You're
haven't
gonna
seen
poop your
season
pants.
2.
No.
Fuck.
Damn it. I hate when I
No, it's
unintentionally
awesome. I'm
copy
really
things.
impressed with your imagination.
My imagination is great.
Not that I haven't been before,
All right,
yeah.
but anyway, the horse goes charging in. Are you following the horse?
I'd like to make sure I'm
Absolutely.
first.
Okay, you're like move. At this point, you're the only one who's not out of breath because of your normal athletic activities. So it's easy for you to shove your way in front of Kara, you've been running a lot and covered a
More
significant
than
amount of
she's ever
distance.
run in her entire fucking life.
Damn. Running across school grounds. How dare
Yep.
you.
Come on, friends, keep up.
All right. So you poke your head into this building. Can you make a wisdom save for me as you pass through these doors?
I'm not being charmed, am I?
No.
Aw, man.
Ooh. 10.
I rolled a
10?
9.
Yeah,
Nassim, take your dice and throw it away.
I know.
just
Got
I
it.
think my
It's
table,
way
I
past
think,
dice jail.
too bouncy. Everything bounces too much. See, then I got a
I rolled a
19.
9.
Well, that's useless. Okay. And Kara, our fearless barbarian.
Fearless barbarian rolled a 1.
Wow. All right. So as you all go jumping into this building, immediately as you pass across the threshold, you get that sense of just like the floor starts to shift under you. It's like when you're standing on one of those things at the airport that's like the long walkway. It's like you just ran onto that, and just like that moment of centering yourself in terms of gravity happens to you, and you sort of like spin around for a moment. And then you begin to notice the cold has completely gone away as you step in here. But there's this strange smell that kind of fills this room. And as you take it all in, it looks like this was probably a reception area. It's
Do
a
I
large.
recognize this smell?
Yes. Yes, it smells vaguely familiar to you, like a weird apothecary shop smell. Yep. And so there. You see, so this reception room, there are benches that are scattered around the room as if a waiting area, and a large desk that kind of bisects the room. And you would pass down a walkway beyond, and then there are 2 doors on the far side. That's the vague architectural shape of the room. But what you notice is that it looks like a fight broke out here. There are pieces of furniture that are smashed all over the floor. It looks like ledgers that have been torn up. There are pages everywhere. And then you begin to see the pools of blood on the ground. You take those in scattered amongst the broken chairs and furniture. You see the bodies of what looks like 3 Eladrin. It's hard to tell what age and what gender they are. They have been fucking torn apart. It looks like they've been sliced and slashed. And they're just laying in these heaps on the ground, and you see these trails of blood leading back behind the counter.
And this is just like in the
And
reception
at this
area?
point, the horse, and the horse is
Yeah,
just
what a
standing
welcoming.
now, stamping in the middle of the room, turning around, panicked.
Oh my god.
So what happens to me with my natural 1 on my wisdom check?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go over.
You had bad vertigo coming in here.
Yeah. Yeah. So she pukes on the floor, and then gets a hold of herself,
Yeah.
and then
It's like-
goes over. Yeah, he's just like, hold on, like when you stand up, when you've been at the bar for too long and you stand up for the first time in hours, and you're like, that was a mistake.
You're like, oh fuck. And you
Oh,
grab
way
the
too
top and you're
fast.
like, oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, she has one of those moments, and then steadies herself, goes over to the bodies, and wants to examine them, and and touch the blood, see how warm it is, to try and get a sense for like maybe how long ago this happened.
Sure.
Yeah. CSI
you go-
Kara.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Yes, I'm
What did
done.
this?
Wait, that's Law and Order. So you go over and you look at these bodies, and sure enough, you notice the handiwork of, it looks like a curved blade of some kind was used to just absolutely slash everything. Way beyond a point of killing somebody. This looks like just brutalized corpses. And you see, before you start investigating the blood, very clearly from each body, there is a trail of blood that leads behind the counter, as if something was like dragged or taken. So there are these 3 distinct sets of lines from where each of the bodies have fallen. The blood is warm. This didn't happen very long ago.
Yeah, so she relates. Looks like we're dealing. This wasn't just no beast or animal. Someone used some kind of weapon to do this, and looks like it didn't happen too long ago. So you better stay on your guard. Let me go first into rooms.
I'm popping into the porter.
Oh, all right. Wait, what's your magical effect
Oh,
again? So
Just
since you're
freeze.
drinking it,
Freeze an enemy or something like that.
a sip for you and a head start. Freeze any foe it does impart.
okay. All right, I'm gonna note that. So this is a special power you can use one time.
I opened that
Freeze
right
an
in front of the mic. So I'm sorry when you listen to this later.
Yeah.
The sound of popping beers makes me very happy. Don't worry about it.
Cheers. Who is this?
Switz 007.
Switz 007.
007.
Yeah. Cheers. I'm gonna cheers you with my Venture Maidens koozie.
Who is live in the chat.
Yes!
Swiss. We love you. You're
They said
amazing.
yes!
Okay. Yeah. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
All right, hour 2. Let's go. All
Well
right.
done.
Ooh, yeah. Is it delicious? I'm so jealous.
Yeah, I can't
I'm
wait.
trying to see if it'll fit in my
I can't
koozie.
wait for that. I cannot wait.
The koozie won't fit.
It's a big bottle.
It's gonna be awfully
Oh,
cozy.
God.
Yes. All
Good
right.
enough.
Okay, so back to Kara, CSI.
Yes.
Um,
CSI fit.
Cool. Can you all make perception checks for me, please?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Like Ted's
Oh,
my
did you say
guess.
another
rolled
perception
a-
check?
I rolled a
Like,
22.
I got an unnatural 20.
Oh,
Like
wow.
it was modified like a GMO.
Wow.
14.
Okay. You all do great. And you all hear a slow clunk, clunk, clunk sound coming from behind the bar. It sounds like heavy pieces of iron encountering a wooden floor in these methodical sort of stepping sounds. And when you all go quiet to listen, the sound stops. And it's
Ew.
coming directly behind the large counter that bisects this room, so you can't see on the other side. It's about 5 feet, or what? How much tall is a counter? Like 4 feet?
5?
Like 4
Well,
feet?
if it's a bar, it's probably
3.
3.5. 4.
Yeah.
Let's go 4.
Like waist height.
4.
Yeah,
On a regular human.
like at a bank. That whatever the hell that would be.
Oh yeah, like it'd be like 3.5
Nassim,
feet.
do you taste the coconut?
Oh, hey, Ted's measuring for us. Nassim.
Do you taste
What?
the coconut?
Oh, it's a little more floral than coconutty, but it's very
Mm.
faint.
That's amazing.
But that's probably because I'm eating like,
That was that table,
Other food
which
with it.
is about my
Yeah.
waist, is about 39, 40 inches.
Okay,
Oh,
So that's
so
like
there-
waist height.
there's a 40-inch counter.
Very important detail.
3
Ted,
and
aw.
1/4 foot.
Ted, you're great. I'm so sorry you aren't here yet.
I'm enjoying
felt
myself,
entertained.
and the chat is enjoying my pantomimes, so it's all good.
Excellent. Yes. Okay. And the clunking sound stops immediately when you all go quiet.
That's unnerving. You guys hear that, right? You guys hear that?
Kara motions to you with the very like angry like shushing motion, and then very carefully draws out her axe and her shield and goes as quietly as dwarvenly possible,
Is
which is
Kara-
to say, clanking,
Delving in plank armor or plate
Can I
armor.
ready a
over
spell?
there.
is trying to go towards.
I'm gonna
town.
ready Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I'm not. Yeah. so-
You do still have a panicked horse that is stomping around and turning in circles. And he's doing this thing where it's scratching at the ground with its hoof and going puff,
Puff.
puff. Good. You're better at horse sounds than I am.
I want to try to calm the horse.
Okay.
Or ask if there's something else it knows or it can show us. I go up to it and I put my hands to its wonderful, glorious head.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I stare
And I-
deeply.
I
Nah.
keep going towards the sound.
Okay. So the horse, its eyes are beautiful. As you look at it, you just feel peaceful. Like there's something cosmic in these horse eyes and knowing beyond a normal horse. So you get like a little bit drawn in and you feel a touch on your hand. A tiny touch. And then sitting on the bridge of this horse's nose, you see the quickling again. And it seems to be able to hold its shape for a lot longer as it touches your hand, and it gives you this like knowing kind of look and blinks at you, and then nods its head, and then it seems to have to move and it darts up the horse's back. But it was able to stay there for a solid like 10 seconds.
Oh, good.
Wow.
And then the horse sort of tosses your hands off to the side, but it's a little bit quieter now. But then it
Good.
nudges you in the shoulder, and it's pushing you, you think, towards the counter.
Okay. I go towards the counter. Investigate. Can I
Yeah,
search?
so Kara, at this point, I'm gonna jump back over to her. Stealthing?
In heavy armor.
Yeah. Yes. Quote unquote stealthing.
Stealthing. Do you have disadvantage from your armor?
No, I don't because I'm wearing mithril chain armor.
Oh.
So that- A magic items. Thank you, Valerius.
Valerius is the best.
He knows.
Obviously.
Obviously. Yes, I'm so glad I remembered that. So stealthing is I don't actually think I have a modifier.
Just flat fate. Here we
Oh,
go.
I do. I have a +2, so it's 17, which is
Oh,
that's pretty
Wow.
solid. That's solid.
both of you, this is the quietest you've ever seen Kara. Just in all situations. As she's moving
True.
across the floor with axe ready to go.
Oh,
And
yeah.
you move back and you like poke your head really quickly around the counter and you are staring into this ugly little tan wrinkled face that has this white like mustache shooting off of it and these two sets of like glowing red eyes. And you see in one hand it has this curved like huge sickle that it shouldn't have, like of the size, and then it's got in the
Okay.
other hand this sopping red hat that you see now is just completely covered in
Oh,
blood
that's
that
so
is
disturbing.
dripping and pooling onto the floor. And this thing is like almost eye to eye with you and it just blinks
as like a gut reaction, she's like, oh shit, I really shouldn't swing, and she just swings it down on the ground right next to him, and it's just like, what are you? What are you doing here? Why do you have that? Why is that soaked with blood? Oh my god, if you don't answer me in 5 seconds, I'm going to fucking kill you.
So you get about 3 of those questions out before this thing opens up its mouth and you see these rows of like sharp pointed teeth and it bites your face.
Ah! Ah!
I have a spell ready.
Right, you can't. You haven't seen it yet. Oh wow. What is your? What's the AC for your face? What's your AC?
21.
Okay. Yeah, it bites you.
Oh, okay.
You feel this thing just lunges forward and sinks these rows of shark-like teeth just into your cheek as you like swing down your axe and you're face to face with it. Oh boy.
This thing's gonna die. It's gonna die.
Oh boy. A bite to the face. It bites you for 7 damage as it tears up the flesh on your face. And this thing is attached to you. Let's roll initiative, everybody.
And in case any of you Magic fans out there, I'm using a Commander Anthology dice thing to keep track of my life total as a
Spin
character.
counter.
I rolled an unnatural
It's awesome.
20.
You're rolling like a dream, Britt.
Well, it's different variations of
Seriously.
like 13, 16,
Oh,
and
fuck,
14.
I rolled a 19. So I got a 21.
21. Alright, Nassim, what are the dice doing to you?
Do you have us
Nassim.
muted?
Yes.
Oh, Nassim
yeah,
is
you're
muted.
God, you muted.
Sorry, I was talking that whole time.
Oh.
Said,
I'm like,
It happens.
why did you want to hang out?
it was a 9.
A 9. Nassim,
What
do you
did
have
you say
another
that you
A
got, Brittany?
20, unnatural.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so Kara, you get to retaliate.
Ah,
Thing on your face.
So
So it's a little bit
Squeeze
smaller than
its
you,
eyeballs
but it's
out.
approximately your height.
so great. So she's got her battle axe on the ready. She is first going to use her bonus action to try and shove this thing into the fucking ground. So
Okay.
opposed strength checks.
Alright.
Oh, sorry. I should say first she's going to use her bonus action to enter into her rage, and then she'll use her action.
You
Shove it to
bit
the
my
ground.
face!
Yes. So she got a 24 for shoving.
Okay, post grapple. Yep, you win.
All right, and then so that's
Are
part
you
one of her.
shoving or grappling?
She's shoving. She's using her shield
so you
to make
push
a
it
shove
back.
attack
5 feet.
on shove is to the ground, prone.
Yeah, okay. Got it.
Yes.
It's both. You get to pick.
Oh yes. So she would shove him to the ground, and then with the second half of her attack action, she's going to fucking chop it.
Chop it!
Ah! Chopper got a chop with a 19 to hit.
Okay. That is going to hit. As this thing is shoved to the ground, you see it falls backwards, and its boots are the last thing to fall. As you see that there are these huge strapped iron-bound boots that look about 3 times the foot size of what this creature should be. So it topples over backwards, and it takes a minute for the feet itself to like flick upwards, and there's this horrible clanging sound that everybody on the other side of the counter hears. And you just all hear Kara screaming. And just see her head like disappear below the counter.
You just see this flutter of red hair just like go in this waveform as she like brings her axe over. That is 7 damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's move along. All right, Britt.
I'm so excited to try this spell. I just switched out a spell with the arrival of Xanathar's Guide to Everything on my doorstep. So I'm gonna move around the bar so I can visually see this little fuckhead that's attacking Kara,
Okay.
and so I can see it, right?
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna
horrible.
point my finger at it and cast Toll the Dead, and it's taken damage, right? Ooh!
It has.
All right, so make that little fucker roll a wisdom save.
A wisdom
Ooh,
save.
Yeah, wisdom save.
Okay.
Wow.
Damn it. Oh, not natural 20.
Oh, fuck.
Dang.
It's real. It's rolling on the ground.
I think
real
it
wise.
just fails. It doesn't.
If it's a
Yeah, it's a
cantrip,
cantrip. There's no.
Yeah.
Damn it. That would have been epically cool.
Uh,
Well, when I ready a spell, does that act as a bonus action or no? How does ready?
It just means you would fire it off in initiative. But for most spells, you have to see your
Ooh,
target.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool. So that didn't work.
So I would rule that wouldn't have worked. If it had popped out, you totally would have gotten
Yeah.
that first before anybody else
That
acted.
didn't. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's it on my end.
And Kara, as you're struggling on the ground with this thing, it brings over its hat that it's still holding and smacks you in the face with it just for flavor, and red, just warm blood
Oh
is
yeah.
trickling down.
Oh yeah. Feels so good. Give me that war paint.
Nice.
Mm.
I will avenge all those dead people.
Delicious. All right, and then so this thing is prone on the ground.
Ooh, attack of opportunity.
All right, it's gonna go ahead. No, it's gonna go ahead and hit you with its sickle. It's not gonna kill you.
Hey, bitch.
A 17.
Nope.
Okay, it's gonna use its second attack as it's swinging its sickle now wildly, trying to catch
How
you.
big is this thing? How big is it?
It's technically a small creature, but it's around 3 feet in height.
Okay.
It's about a foot shorter than I am.
Yep. Okay. A 19.
Nope. 21's the magic number.
All right, I got one more shot. This Chris Perkin dice is failing me tonight.
Got all of its good rolls out.
Damn it.
It's only good
Crap.
for players.
Oh wait, it has a +6 to hit. Oh my.
Wow, that's
Okay.
a lot.
All right. So this one hits actually. So this one, it catches you. It's like been swiping at you, and you've managed to avoid. And this sickle is huge, like way bigger than it should be for a small creature to be using. As it's deadly, you can hear the of it as it goes sliding by, and the final strike catches you. All right, that's gonna be 8 slashing damage. Yep.
Fabulous.
As it passes through your armor, and this thing is just staring at you on the ground with hatred. All right, Saye. What's what?
I'm trying to see if I can get creative and weird with it. Because that's what I like to do. No, not really.
Don't we all like to
I
get
wanted to try and like
creative?
freeze the blade in its hand somehow, but that's just a spell I'm making up.
Freeze blade. That's a cool spell.
Ice form.
I'm just gonna take out my short sword and like come around to the counter and try and like swipe at its sickle to try and disarm it more than
Yeah,
to actually
sure.
like, do damage.
Okay. Well, okay, so you're gonna try and do a called shot. So you're gonna take a -5 to attack.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, this did come up in another game, and I learned a lot. If you're trying to hit a specific body part, it is a -5. But you do get advantage on this because it is prone, and you're within 5 feet.
So how much advantage? It's just 2, right?
So you would get to roll twice, but both of them would be -5.
Okay. And these are all to hit, right? Yep.
Don't
Correct.
forget, that's
Alright.
what your beer does. It freezes a foe.
But you can only use that once.
Mega worth it.
If you want to use it now, you totally can.
Don't do it.
No, I
This
don't
is
want to
just-
do it.
You don't want to do it?
I don't want to
Fucking
do it.
scrub.
We still have
We're gonna
like
take
what,
care of
2
it.
more hours?
Yeah.
Oh, to hit the first time, I have +3, so 19 minus 5, 14.
That is
So,
gonna hit.
oh, okay. Woo! Do I disarm him?
Yep, you chop off its hand.
Woo!
So you go and you bring that
Efficiently
short sword down and chop off. So its gnarled little stumpy fingers are still closed around the edge of this scythe blade, and it just goes and like flying off and hits the counter with a thudding sound as the hand like slides down to the ground and blood starts spraying out. And
Oh,
as you do it, you see the blood is shooting out of its hand, and it looks panicked in disbelief, and it looks over at the hat, and you see that the hat begins to turn a different color. It's like the red is fading away to a duller pink as you're looking at it, and it looks back at its hand, and it looks back at the hat, and
Where's
is
the hat?
staring up in its other hand.
What the fuck is up with this hat?
Okay, I want to try and take the hat from him.
That was your turn. You moved
Oh,
and you
okay.
attacked. You could chopped off its hand. All right, Kara. It is now weaponless.
She is going
Get 'em,
to.
girl.
She's gonna try and put an end to this miserable thing.
No,
and
question
go
it
with
first.
chopping.
Question it first. We need to question it first.
No, we
Don't
don't.
kill it.
No, we don't. No,
I'm a
we don't.
barbarian.
It's
I'm a
lies. That's
I want to try and persuade her. I want to try and
Oh.
stop her. It looks like if she's going for the final
It's
blow,
not
I
your
I
want
yell at
turn.
Saya.
But I
I yell
can't
at you. I'm
react.
like, wait, we have a nice fey creature helping us go where we need to go.
Yeah, but that fake creature doesn't know how to speak to us and tell us what happened here.
While you two
We-
are yelling at each other, Kara, what would you like to do with your natural 20?
A.
So she's hearing all this yelling from her companion. Just fades to the background as she hyper focuses in on this weird, strange creature with the funny hat, and just brings like slow motion, brings her axe down perfectly.
You're gonna chop it in half.
Aw, yeah.
Long ways? Hot dog or hamburger style?
Hamburger.
Alright. I like it.
Yeah, she does like 15 damage to it.
Yeah. You separate this thing. It goes with a squelching wrench sound. It goes apart and innards go one way, chest cavity goes another way, blood everywhere, and you see the hat turns to a pure white as this thing dies.
She's
the
in
ground.
like an ecstatic revelry
Do you
right
take
now.
that hat as a trophy?
It looks like a Link hat. From Legend of Zelda. That's the only way I can describe it.
That's exactly
I was
what
imagining a completely different hat.
Can you see it?
Yeah,
Oh,
that is
yeah.
totally Link.
It's a Link hat.
She lets out a very hearty battle cry and kind of like deep breathing and pants for a moment and comes back down and says, "Arnie, look at this fucking hat.
I look at it.
I'm sick of all this fucking magic shit."
Well,
This thing was super magic. This was clearly also a fey creature.
I try to explain to Kara, because I'm assuming we're also now in a hurry to continue following the horse again.
The horse can't get around the counter.
Oh.
So that's why the horse is freaking out. It keeps trying to get in. It like can squeeze itself in, but there's like just the thin aisleway behind the counter and then these two doors.
Oh, okay. So
You don't think a horse could fit through one of these doors. It's like a normal human inside door. So the horse is
Can
freaking
I-
out. Are you going to make a tiny horse?
well, I'm gonna use
You're
my
gonna polymorph
wand of polymorph. What happens if it's like a willing creature?
I don't think that you can just
Okay.
do it.
So I'm gonna use my wand of polymorph,
This is a very interesting
And
situation.
I
Okay.
whip it out and you.
How do you obtain its consent?
Well, I mean, it's
After
Okay.
you
it's
whip
not
it
like
out?
a regular horse. It seems magical, so I'm assuming it's got some level of sentience or intelligence.
Right. Hang on, let me
Okay.
wait, I can do this in the chat. Hang on. Yeah, I got you.
So,
Okay, what are you
I
trying
whip
to
I whip my
do?
like decayed frog wand out, and I look at you guys, and I'm like, hey, what should we turn? Should a pony or something that can fight? Right? Like this horse is clearly on our side. It's leading us somewhere important. What should it turn into? Something smaller but still fierce. A wolf? What do you guys think? I'm asking for your help.
Yeah,
A lion?
sure.
A lion? That's pretty big. Will it fit?
But it would
I
walk
think
through a
lions
door.
might be technically considered large in the manual that Arnie is always
We're-
reading.
Yes, my encyclopedia of beasts. Maybe a medium-sized creature. Perhaps. Like, I was thinking a wolf.
What about like a platypus? That would be funny.
I look
And
at
super
I look
helpful.
at Kara and I just look at the horse, whom I'm assuming has a personality that would let me know that it's also rolling its eyes. And I look at the horse and I'm like,
The horse rolls its eyes and turns and looks back at you.
I show the horse the wand. I'm like, listen, I'm gonna turn you into something, and
Okay, the horse goes,
all right, cool, tight.
And
All
no.
right, you're gonna be able to fight, and I turn it into a wolf,
okay.
and now it can smell where
so-
it needs to go.
Yeah. There's like this radiant kind of shifting light as this horse just like shrinks down in size and turns into a bright shining white wolf, and you can see its nails are like painted gold as it looks at you, and it still has these bright blue
Gorgeous.
eyes, and it's still got its little armor pieces that's strapped to it like the mirror armor, and it has a little horn,
uniwolf.
the horn out of its head.
You guys
Oh
were
my god.
And it's just looking at you like on its like its paws, it has trouble
Oh my
walking
God.
as it like kind of dances back and
like
forth.
the dog
Oh, this
thing where it's like,
Yeah.
This thing is like so.
oh my
fucked up.
god,
And and you
Got, like,
at this
one leg
point
sticking out.
you begin to hear a tiny laughing sound. It's like a little jingling
probably the
bell
quick- the
almost
quick-
Oh,
coming
is it like
from
little
I was gonna call it the
ferryman?
quickening.
yeah,
but-
coming from
the quickling.
no, the quickling. This is the first time you've like really audibly, you got it that one time, but you can definitely hear it's like a tiny little child's
That's
voice
awesome.
laughing.
So, this makes me
You notice, Brittany, also the magic around you seems to be getting
more intense.
stronger.
Okay, guys, we're going into the belly of the beast,
Hmm.
and this wolf is gonna lead us. And apparently, our little quickling friend thinks this is hilarious. So if the wolf can, the armor is kind of cumbersome, so I'm gonna like put it in my bag of holding.
Oh, he tries to snap at you if you
Oh,
try to take
okay,
the armor
all right,
off.
well,
He's not having any of
that's
that.
fine. So
The with polymorph, I believe you can decide if you are wearing your armor and it shrinks down.
Oh, yeah.
with you. That's how druids
Yeah.
do it. So I'm gonna do it.
yes, that's what happens.
So it shrinks in its wolf
Yeah.
form
Wolf,
now.
armored wolf.
But he's clearly really into the armor and gets upset if you try to.
Won't try,
remove it.
but you better get used to walking in at Home Slice. We gotta go.
Yeah. He's putting out like one foot in front of him at a time and like pawing his way awkwardly forward
I
towards
get
the
it.
counter.
It's like wearing
And he-
heels for the first time.
Yeah. It's like a cat. It's like a cat in booties.
Yes,
Seen that?
yes. And dogs
Yeah.
and snow booties. Yeah, absolutely. They got like one leg sticking way out over here.
Yeah. And so the wolf runs up immediately to the door on the left and starts clicking at it and pawing at it and trying to snap at the handle, but it's just not quite
Let's go.
used to its body
Are
yet.
we all in agreement?
Yeah.
We're
Enter.
like totally on board with just following this fucking wolf, right? No more questions asked. We're just going.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Animals have never led us astray so
True.
far.
That's true.
Yes.
Am I
Yeah.
right?
That is.
I suppose, this is an introspective moment. I suppose I should stop using animals to
Oh
move
yeah,
plots
somebody
along.
mentioned the great white owl from Madame
Mhm.
Fortuna. Mhm.
Weird.
Well, then it's only happened
At
twice.
least it's
really.
not a bird
True.
this time.
That's true.
Well, I do like to give you guys bird messages, but I feel that's
yeah,
separate
bird messages are separate.
because that's just
Medieval
medieval telegrams.
texting for sure.
Yeah.
And we all have
Anyway, so you,
Alistar here, so that doesn't count.
who seems a little bit jealous of the wolf. Like you just get a sense that it's like, oh,
I sense
Aw.
it. Of course I can feel that because we're connected. So I just
Oh,
like
God.
coddle Alistar a little bit. I'm like, you're my baby. This isn't my baby. You're my baby.
in the middle of the room with all the
Yeah.
dead people. Good, appropriate.
nice.
All right. So
Right,
who's opening
so
up this door?
Me! Stride valiantly forward.
Boom, kick open this door. You see a staircase leading downwards. It makes a curve, so you can't see the exact bottom of it. Just sort of seems to spiral downwards.
Can't be bad. Let's go.
Great. So you
I
all
see
have
no
going.
problems here.
All right. Can you all make a wisdom save for me, please?
I
Oh,
also
these saves,
remembered
man. I'm just
with,
gonna die before
with
we
my
get
pseudo
there.
dragon, I have resistance to magic.
That's fucking sweet.
Okay. I'm gonna. That's damage from magic. You have resistance to.
Correct.
16.
Okay.
So still okay. Still roll a wisdom save. Okay.
Yeah, you only have resistance to damage from magic, not magical effects.
I got 21.
I got a
Okay.
25.
Damn. So you all did a lot better this time.
Thumbs up.
Cold. The staircase grows very, very cold, as if you've jumped from a main floor to a basement. And then the sunlight that was filtering in through the open door up above you suddenly cuts off. And you are standing in total darkness. Do any of you have
Hell
dark
yeah,
vision?
I got magic. I got that devil's
Everyone
sight.
except for Sonic.
120.
Okay, you
It's
cannot-
magical. Magical and non-magical.
You cannot see. You are surrounded
Well, I
by
got
darkness.
blind sight.
What? What the
Pseudo
fuck did you
dragon.
get blind sight?
I have how many more
Pseudo-dragon, you
sights do
guys.
I have?
blind sight through my sweet fucking pseudo dragon.
That's really powerful.
Pact
that
of
gives
the
you
Gin
advantage.
Master.
Or you don't take any penalties, right, when you're functioning in total darkness?
I
That's how that
sense
works?
things the same way that oozes. It's through other senses, so I can sense
Like
vibration.
You have like
Yeah,
echolocation.
basically, I can smell, hear,
Like a
everything
bat.
else. So I'm just like magic. This is
This is
not
absurd.
magical darkness.
It's not magical darkness.
Well, what the fuck is it?
It's just really dark.
Yeah, right?
But yeah,
So you
No.
you suddenly lose all sense of, except for the person with the blind sight. You sense the landscape begins to move and alter around you. So there were walls that were encasing you as you were walking down these stairs. It's like they melt away. You can almost feel them melt away around you, and you feel the ground shift up and move beneath your feet until you're standing on a flat plane.
Nope.
And both of you,
No.
yeah, both of you, that sense you get, because you know when you're in a tight space or a confined, you can like sense that walls are around you or something, but that completely goes away, and you get the sense of openness, and you feel your feet level out. So you're all standing on this flat plane, and you're vaguely aware that everybody is around you, but it's like you've been totally cut off on all your other senses. You just have this panicked moment where you're standing in the dark. And I need one of you to roll a percentage die for me for the party.
Who would like to do it?
Are you
Got
on
the
that, Brittany?
precision dies out, you guys. 97.
Okay.
That's either really good or really terrible.
A light goes off in the dark. It's like a flame suddenly appears, and it's not like you're standing in a dark room. It's like you're on a plane of black that just extends out indefinitely beyond you. It's a very surreal sensation. But you think maybe about 10 feet away from you, this light appears, and it seems to be like a campfire sort of in the dark, giving you some sense of direction, but it doesn't cast a shadow outside of like a 5 by 5 foot radius.
Another Stranger Things reference. It's like when Elle goes in.
This is
Yeah.
terrible.
When
I don't
she
like
goes into her mental.
telling me.
Shut up.
Don't talk about it. She
Okay,
hasn't seen
okay.
it.
Yeah, dude,
But
stop
I'm
telling me.
well, if you have seen it, that's what I'm visualizing, and I'm checking in with that reference to make sure that it's accurate. But that's what I imagine. For those of you who have watched
I
it,
have no idea.
it's very uncanny to your description. Let's go towards it. What does it sound like when we move?
It's as if you're walking on something muffled, like you're walking on cloth.
Carpet.
Yeah, or carpet, but it doesn't have quite that texture. It doesn't really have any texture. And it just feels really cold.
What could go wrong? Let's keep going.
Alright.
Well, the stairs are gone, so there's not a lot of other choices here.
Yeah. So,
We're
but
gonna
none of
move.
us see this, right?
Nope, you all see it.
Oh.
It lights up, yeah, about 10 feet away from you. It's like a little
Okay.
campfire flame.
Oh yeah.
goes up.
Saya's going. She's bolted towards that light. She
Yeah.
hates.
As you move, it's that sense again, like you take a step and you feel like that thing is further away from you than you anticipated. It's like this space seems to stretch and change and move. But eventually you all sort of make it to the edge of this tiny little 5 foot space, and you see that there is a pile of armor that is just sitting in the middle of this glowing circle. It looks like a bunch of chainmail has been stacked up, and you see for a moment it glows like with a orange heat, and then begins just smoking, just lying there on the ground. So it looks like it's all laid out,
Mm-hmm.
like in the shape of a person, and it's just smoldering.
Smoking.
Could I make a history check on the armor to see if I could like ascertain like maybe what time period that style of armor is popular, or from like what nation?
Sure. We need like a
Nice.
Warcraft check. This has come
Yeah,
up
right.
in the last 2 episodes.
Give me that appraisal.
Oh, I
Give
miss
me it.
appraisal.
Yeah.
I miss it. That's such a good
That's
skill. 13?
Yes.
Okay. It looks pretty run of the mill. You would guess human. It's not anything impressive. But the only thing you can't place is this weird smoke that's just coming off of it. You even like it's not hot anymore. It doesn't look like it's come off the forge. It's just creating smoke. Yes, this has a vague magical glow around it. This darkness all around you, it's like looking at a black hole rather than looking at magic. This is the least amount of magic
Is it?
you've ever seen.
Does this remind me of what was being eaten into Isolde? Is this the same type of nothingness? The nothing? So I'm like,
Yep.
I'm gonna be honest, for role-playing purposes, do I need to roll something? Because once Arnadel realizes that this is what we are inside of, she's gonna panic.
Yep. No, you don't need to roll. You can make that connection. Arnadel's a
Yeah,
smart cookie.
all of a sudden you guys hear Arnadel gasp and like choke, like she's having a panic attack. And I'm breathing heavily and freaked the fuck out when it like clicks.
Dude, what's wrong with you? Are you okay?
This whole situation.
Where are you? Are you freaking out?
You can see within this little 5-foot circle, it's like a little spotlight has been cast down. So you can
Okay.
all see each other like standing in this circle around this
Yeah.
suit of armor that's just putting up smoke, and you watch it kind of disappears. There's like the dome of light goes about 8 feet high, and then that blackness again, it's just floating up and
She
absorbed.
starts having one of those like nervous breakdowns of like not being able to breathe properly, and in between gulps of air she's like, we're inside the nothing, the thing that's eating is old, I can't, you guys, this isn't good, we need to get out of here. And you guys have never...
Can somebody...
Yeah.
Can
Kara
somebody
grabs
roll-
you.
Oh.
Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Go for it. Role
Yeah.
play.
Kara goes to grab like one on each hand on your shoulders, and like brings to like sit you down to like kneel on the ground. It's like, Arnie, I need you to breathe. You got a real big brain up in there, and we're gonna breathe
I
together.
think that's why it's so...
and figure out what the fuck is going on in this fresh hell. But I need that big, beautiful brain to work. Otherwise, we're all gonna die. Okay?
Because of the gravity of this, like, because she saw what this was doing to one of the most powerful members of the Sisters of Sorrow, you're probably gonna have to slap her. You know, like when you...
Yeah, once she sees that you're not calming down, she's like, okay, patience over. Like, across the face.
Yeah, that does it. And just to underline, like, we are so fucked right now. Yeah.
Totally. Yeah, it's real.
Yeah.
Can somebody roll a percentage die for me?
Do you want me to do it again?
Are you gonna roll?
Okay,
I'll do it.
Take turns. Arnidel can't.
33.
Okay.
What? Oh, okay.
All right. Another light goes off. It looks like about 10 feet away from you or so. And you see hang on, a glint of metal coming from this light. So it's another one of these spotlight goes.
She very calmly asks Arnidel, what can you tell us about this weird black ooze-ness, darkness thing that we should know?
And Celeste, please correct me if I'm not interpreting this the right way. So I'm going to give you my interpretation.
You can interpret it however you
Okay.
would like. That is
Arnidel looks at
It in
you,
you.
and she's able to like kind of compose herself a little bit, almost like detached to what she's about to say. Like it's not even, it can't be real, but it is. She's like, if you die, death, you can come back. You can be raised. There's necromancy, but this is nothing. This is non-existence. This is nothingness. Do you understand? We're off the map. We're not even on the piece of paper that would border we're in nothing right now.
Are you saying
Yeah.
this to us? All right, Saya wants to like come to you and try and find you in the dark.
You can
Oh
see
no,
it,
I
yeah.
do see you. Okay.
you're in the
I
little
see you.
light ring. Yeah.
I put my arm around you and I like, massage your back a little bit. I'm like, yes, we hear you. We know. We're gonna try and get out of here. Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. We can't panic now.
Kara yells and throws a hand hammer off into the darkness because this is frustrating.
You yell, and you don't hear a clang of a hammer fall
Do
anywhere.
we walk toward that sliver of metal that we saw that became illuminated? Yeah.
Do you want to?
That's all we got.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So as you begin to walk, the light behind you fades, and you can't see the armor anymore.
I hate this.
And then as you're making your way towards this glint, you see this ball of light suddenly appear off to your right. So it's like floating in the dark, the only way to describe it is like a floating orb of white light, and you all begin to hear like vague whispering sounds, something of somebody very comfortable talking to you. It just sounds sort of like this as you're going along and just talking. It's hard to make out exactly what the voice is saying to you, but it feels comforting. And I need you all to make wisdom saves for me.
Hey, guess what, voice? I don't like it.
Oh,
Hey, fuck you.
13.
I rolled a 17.
8.
Okay. I'm sorry, on these checks, so our modifiers as they stand, Nassim, I'm going to need you to... Oh, everybody takes a -1.
Oh, so 16?
On
Okay.
7.
12 then.
All right, Saye goes walking off into the darkness towards this light.
Oh, fuck me.
Towards the light?
You guys have one turn. Towards the glow, away from the glint of metal that you saw in the little spotlight, and towards the orb. Immediately, Korean's off.
Fuck.
Am I dazed? Am I just like out of my head now?
Yeah, I'm
run.
going. You
I
just take
run
off.
after Saya to grab her.
You have one turn to like. She's just starting to walk off in the direction. So if you ran, you would run into her. So you just see her.
Oh,
veer
can
off
I
the course.
reach and grab her then? Oh, that's
Yeah,
what I do.
absolutely.
I grab her. I grab her arm.
Okay. Go ahead.
forcefully.
It's going to be an opposed grapple, so Nassim against your grapple. So d20 plus your strength. Or your dexterity to escape a grapple.
Oh,
Yeah. So whichever's higher, use that one.
26.
Oh, I
man.
rolled a 20.
Okay. What is Kara doing? Arnadel's not able to hold her.
I imagine Kara would look over her shoulder and see Arnadel struggling to like get a hold of her, so she would go and lunge over and try and snag her where
Okay.
she gets too far, where Nassim gets or Saya gets too far off
Yep.
from the path.
So another grapple.
21?
Yep.
What did you get?
An 11.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah. He's like, I got you.
So Arnadel reaches out, desperately tries to grab Saye. It doesn't work. Saye just ninjas out of her hands. And then Kara, you're like, "Bwah!" and bear hug and just like sort of pull her back. And then Saye,
Absolutely.
you're back in yourself and you're like, what? It's just like you blacked out for like 6 seconds.
Kara. Get off of me. What are you doing?
Arnadel's like she's scared. She's really scared. She's unhinged right now.
Okay. Away from the light. Light bad.
This is some powerful shit.
Okay. I don't see how we have any other choice. We need to follow something.
We're going towards this piece of metal over here.
Oh, okay. Then to the metal.
So you make your way over there without any other interruptions, and you see that there is a shield lying on the ground, but it's as if somebody has taken a 3D image of a face and put it like carved into this shield, and it looks like a man whose face is twisted and screaming, and you can see the tears like an incredibly lifelike detail just streaming down his face, and one of his hands reaches out as if he's trying to escape the shield.
This is some
itself.
fucked up shit. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Detect magic?
I don't know what to do with that.
Same thing as last time. This is something vaguely magical. It's not like an artifact or anything. It's just got a very slight magic signature on it, and then it's just emptiness.
Oh.
All right.
Arnadel makes that sound.
I will put my shield on my back and reach out to grab it.
Okay. You pick it up. It's a sturdy shield. The face doesn't change or alter in any way.
I look at Car and I'm like, please touch anything. Please don't touch anything.
She's already holding
please,
it.
Kara,
Yeah.
please don't
Yeah.
touch anything.
Saya is looking around, trying to see
I-
if it sees another faint glow of another thing anywhere.
Roll a percentage die for me.
Kara turns
Which
to
ones are
Arnabelle.
How do I
It's
tell
the-
which one is which?
There's two.
There's
One
should-
has
you should have one that has a tenth
one
place.
has 2 numbers on it, like this.
Okay, so 43.
Okay. Alright, sorry, one. Oop.
While this is happening, Kara turns to Arnadell and says, maybe we gotta collect these things for some kind of purpose, like, you know, an answer to one of, you know, like a
I was
dungeon
thinking that.
puzzle or something, you know.
But the other one's light went away, so I don't know. That kind of threw
Well,
me off.
I was the other one was also like smoldering. I don't know.
Yeah.
A light appears about 10 feet away from you, and you see it looks like a stick that's been planted in the ground.
We walk.
We'll
Yeah.
go towards it.
As you do, a glowing ball of light appears off to the right, leading you away from this object. And I need everybody to make wisdom saves.
Fucking balls of light.
Oh,
Natural
ooh,
20.
Honey.
Oh,
That's a
I got a natural
21.
20.
With your minus. Nice. -1.
Well,
Mhm.
natural.
fine
13.
modified 20.
A 13?
Yeah.
You all are fine. You resist.
At this
The call.
point, I turn
The
around to you
whispers.
guys and I'm like, we need to tie some ropes on ourselves.
Yeah.
That is not a bad idea.
I have my rope of climbing.
Rope.
Don't
Um,
let us. Don't
great.
unknot for anything.
Even if I tell you to unknot
Yes.
rope, don't do it. It's forever. So you make your way to this light. Are you actually
Yes.
tying yourselves together?
Please.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I take out my rope, it's 60
abso-fucking-lutely.
feet long, so I leave about
Okay.
10, 15 feet of slack between each of us, and I'm just holding the rest of it coiled
Why
on my
don't
arms.
we?
Just
we
around
should
our waist.
coil up the wolf too.
Yeah. The wolf
Okay.
doesn't seem to have had any trouble navigating this. It just looks a little
Oh,
bit scared.
Well, just for
Hmm.
the wolf might save us, so I think you should also wrap the wolf up.
Make a leash.
I won't tether the wolf. No, I won't.
Well, leave something for
And,
the wolf to
um,
grab onto in case all of our asses get lost.
And
the
now
wolf can
That's
bite
true.
us.
at this point, you all see the Quickling sitting astride the wolf as if it's riding it like a horse, and it's managed to maintain its shape the whole time. And it just seems to be glaring off into the darkness. And every once in a while, it whispers something in a language none of you fucking understand.
Just like under its breath, just like to itself.
Yeah, I think it's clear it knows that you can't understand what it's trying to say to you.
It's
So it's
like,
just like
fuck.
talking into the
fuck
darkness.
this shit.
He's just like,
God
we are
damn, we're in
fucked.
fucking fairyland over here.
I don't know what
Fucking
this is,
Christ.
fairyland. This is something else.
So you
Who
make your
said
way.
fairies can't be dark?
This is.
So you,
Well, go ahead. Sorry.
you make your way towards this light, and you see that it looks like there is a staff that has been just driven into the ground. And then as you look at the ground, it's all this sort of black ashen soil, it looks like, when you're looking down in this 5-foot radius. And you see that there are a bunch of these flowers that have grown out of the ground. They look like tiny daisies, but they're black and purple, just like haphazardly
Ooh.
leaning around the base of this staff that's sort of struck into the ground at a crooked
Does
angle.
this staff appeal to me?
It looks like a gnarled wood staff. It doesn't have any shiny gems or anything on it. I don't know if it appeals to you. Does it?
Saya will take it out of the ground.
It's a nice solid staff. It feels like it's worn, has been carried by many people. It's not a new
It can
staff.
be her temporary weapon. She
Sure.
holds it at the ready.
Thumbs up.
The daisies seem to grow smaller and retreat into the ground as you take the staff.
Oh.
Can somebody roll a percentage die for me, please?
Have we all?
Britt, that's
Are
you.
we're rotating,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went last.
That's going to be a 51.
Oh, you just made it. All right. A fourth light appears, and you see a small something in the middle of this light. No glowing orb appears,
Okay.
and you make your way
Let's
over there.
Go.
And you see sitting in the center of this whole thing is a tiny doll that looks like it's been beautifully carved, like with a little china face that's painted, sitting in this like pink frilly dress.
Fuck dolls.
Gold hair just lovingly curled back over its shoulders.
I'll pick it up.
Wait, before you
Okay.
go for it,
Fire
I want to
the
do detect magic on it.
It's the same as all the other items, a vaguely magical something about
Okay.
it. And as you pick up the doll, you make contact with it. You see its two eyes blink, and then it says, "Remember to take out the trash this evening, otherwise Martha will be mad."
That's
What the
so
fuck?
terrifying.
So weird.
Fuck
That's-
dolls.
What? What? What?
Otherwise, Martha
What?
will be mad.
What?
Oh my god.
Who is Martha?
In this very low male voice that came out of this doll.
She immediately shoves it in her bag.
Okay. As you do so you like have this moment of horror, and then it's like takes a moment, and then it says, "Catalog item 153. We get strange readings."
Item 153. Maybe we're in archives, right? Maybe.
And then
Still.
The doll is saying that as you like shove it away into your bag.
So he's like,
No,
smash it.
wait, what? We're supposed to be an archive situation.
Are we? How do we know
We
that?
went to the
Maybe we gotta
archives
find
building.
Item 153.
That's a way of cataloging.
Okay.
Arnadel's like got a glimmer of hope. She's like, I understand this. Library of Congress.
So what are you doing with the doll?
I grab
now?
it.
Oh, okay. So you grab it. Pick up nectarines on the way home this evening.
I'm looking at it. I'm like,
Maybe it's recording like a memo for them to remember the shit they had to do that day.
Arnadel had that moment of like an exit. Now she's even more like, she's starting to get like more anxious. Like, you guys are probably gonna have to take the doll from her because she's just like, but
Okay. You keep holding it, and then it goes, "Grayson owes me 50 gold pieces. Don't forget."
And then it's like now she's
That's
going
so
back into
weird.
despair. She's like, no, but
You're crying, holding a doll. Can somebody roll a percentage die for me, please?
Alright, I got this one. Oop. 94.
Okay. One moment, I have
I
to
do
pee real
too.
quick.
Oh my god. Oh fuck.
Got the nervous peas.
This is gonna be a quick one.
Nervous pee.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. So I'll be right back. Oh, hello, Internet. Welcome back to another TED Talk. How are you doing this fine evening? The Venture Maidens. Wow, things are crazy tonight. How about that doll, huh? Weird shield, staff with flowers. What are you gonna do? Things get crazy. You just gotta deal with it. That's okay, because, role playing.
What was that beginning of that point?
Oh, that was just me being the only one here and addressing our gentle viewers / listeners. And a typical late night radio, because there's no one else here. So, also, folks, I would like to point out for all of you that it is 1 a.m. for me, and I haven't even played yet. So, dedication. That's what this is about.
Where are you located, Ted? In what state?
New York.
Oh, okay. Well, you're a fancy New Yorker.
No, I am nowhere near New York City. I am I'm in the country. Like, there's apple orchards near me.
I respect that.
Is that upstate New York?
Yeah.
You're where people go to vacation and realize that there's an actual autumn.
Yeah, it depends on who you talk to about what is upstate. It's a big...
I've been to White Plains.
Oh, okay. White Plains is like an hour-ish from where I am. It's about like 20 minutes from where I work.
Oh, right on. Okay. That's a long commute.
Oh, shit. Wurtsboro, New York. Dude, I'm in Kingston and I go to freaking Spring Valley, Pearl River every day. What up? That's crazy. This is like, look at all the New Yorkers in the chat staying up to 1 a.m. You guys.
We actually have we have
Celeste,
a lot of
you're
East
muted.
Coast people, South Carolina, and then we have Central Coast time zone, and Texas.
That makes sense.
So the majority of our listeners are on the East Coast. About 80% of you are from the East Coast.
Interesting.
I don't know why. I guess Californians don't like our style.
At home.
The snow is not so bad, actually. It was cold as balls today, but the snow is more or less gone. But hey, fellow New Yorkers that are within literal driving distance of me and like very close to my work, that's crazy. What up, Venture Maiden fam.
Fam.
Up.
I hate to tell you guys, it was like 80 something degrees down here.
Oh,
The
what?
fuck?
It
Same.
sucked.
Weird.
I was like,
Well, you guys are
Unnatural.
south. Yeah, no, up here, absolutely not. It's cold as
Oh.
shit.
As California's concerned,
Yeah.
anyway.
Well, no, up here it's even colder than in San Francisco, which is
ooh, jelly.
ridiculous. Yeah. Anyway, let's
Yeah.
get into it. So a 94%. Another light opens up. This one about 20 to 30 feet away, so a little bit further. And you see a person sitting in that 5-foot radius. And Ted?
Yeah.
Would you please describe
Oh
yourself?
my god! Sorry.
All right. So, what you see is up against a wall, some sort of structure, maybe even just out in the open, but like sitting on the ground, kind of knees pulled in to chest. And you see plate mail wearing, but black eye, slashes across face, bloody nose, like dried blood around the lips, matted, greasy hair. The entire, basically right sleeve of the plate mail is just gone. And the arm is all bloody. But you do see through the blood, sweet unicorn sleeve tattoo.
Yeah. I don't remember that detail last time.
So that is, but he is holding in his hand 4 horseshoes, and it seems to be as though a lifeline to another world. And there's gentle rocking, and there's just quiet kind of murmuring, doesn't see any of you guys, and it's just saying things like, just boop a baby bonsai. What could go wrong? It's just
God.
no need to fear. Wyatt is here. Wyatt's not here now. Where is he? I don't know. He's not here. It's
And at this point, the wolf by your side begins yipping and howling and like trying to run forward, but like waiting for all of you. Clearly, like trying to get you to move faster to go over to this person.
I
Yeah,
run.
we
I run
go.
to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Go on over.
So you go over there, and Ted, I'm gonna give you back control of Bosco.
okay. Cool. So
And you all are there in your little 5-foot radius.
yeah, in our little so yeah, I guess the wolf is gonna run right up to this crouching, almost fetal position half elf, and I guess start like licking his face, and you see that like it breaks. He was starting to just murmur about how like bag's empty. It's game over. I just and then the wolf licks his face, and it sort of like snaps him too, and like there's a look of confusion as he stares into those striking blue eyes, and he just is like and he just like big freaking hug around this wolf, and he's just like, oh my god, I knew you'd come for me. Bosco, you're here. I don't know why you're a wolf, but you're here. This is crazy, man. It's crazy.
This makes sense to Arnett, and she's like, I turned him into a wolf. I'm sorry. He wouldn't fit through the door. And Arnett's like kind of trying not to cry because this is like so. She's seeing what she feels on this person.
At which point he'll notice that there are other people here now for the first time, and he'll just be like, "Oh, what? Whoa, oh,
After
why did you come here? This is."
We didn't mean to come here.
After you finish hugging Bosco, your wolf friend,
Yes.
Kara holds up her axe to your throat, and she says, "Open your mouth."
Okay.
And when she sees that there are not rows of horrid teeth inside, she's like, "Oh."
And he's like, "Wait, hold on. That's weird, but I've been fooled by this before. Hang on." And then I will I'll use divine sense to make sure that they are not fey creatures, as we established last time. It works for that.
Yes.
And I'm assuming they're not.
None of them are. You are getting the ping for the little creature who is now currently standing by your side, pulling on your tailcoat. Go looking down, and Wyatt is standing there. They can't understand
Oh my God.
anything I was saying. I was trying to tell them, but I got them here for you. But I don't think they speak my language.
And then you'll see him converse to this tiny,
Yeah, it's
like,
going. "Ah!"
and he's just like, "Oh, dude, I never thought about that. That's well, thank you. You're here, so I can check that off of things that are real and actually happened." And again, we'll continue this conversation, and then realize that again he just told him that nobody else speaks the language, and he's just like, guys, so you're here. Just shit is fucked. Like,
Did you
I
summon
think
us
you know
here?
what's going. I mean, no,
Arnett's like,
but you're here.
She's like,
No, like Wyatt said. This is Wyatt. I don't like this guy.
The
little
Quakeling
fucking-
waves its hand up to all of you.
His name is Wyatt. He said he was gonna go get help, and that I don't know how long ago that was. Like
wait,
days,
you can
hours.
communicate
I don't.
with
I've
this
been.
little dude? Can you
Yeah,
ask him if he knows how to
it's-
get us out of here?
Oh, yeah. All right.
He got out of here, yeah.
Why? You know how to get? Can you get us back out?
Well, it's sort of a one-way street situation. I was able to get here
Right.
I don't know. It was really complicated. I was at home, and then suddenly I was here, and then you were in trouble. But it's getting more comfortable now.
Okay.
But I'm not supposed to be here. You know?
I don't want to be here either, so I get it. I'm going to look back to you guys and I'm going to say, so when he left, it was different. Now it's worse. Now it's dark, and I've been down here for some time. This used to be my job, and now I don't think I have a job anymore. So like all semblance of normalcy. Yeah, is that where we're still here though?
I
Like that's
shoved
where
the
this
doll
is.
in your hand.
And I'm like,
The doll says, recipe for chutney.
and I'm gonna be like,
Ginger.
oh,
I forgot.
Nope. And I stuff it in the bag of holding, and I was like, yeah. Oh, so you found this? See, I was trying to make my way back, and I was like, let me put stuff on the ground, and then I couldn't find it, so it's gone. Like I just was like, oh, breadcrumb trail. No, doesn't work.
You begin to feel another tugging.
Oh, yeah.
I don't mean to rush you, but I think we're gonna have to get out of here pretty soon.
Yeah.
Tell them that they need to find the bell if
Okay.
they want to get out.
Okay. All right. Wyatt says we got to find a bell to get out. Just so we got to move. And he says we can't stay here or things are I've already full stop. There's face stuff everywhere. I've been down here, fought a bunch of stuff. I've lost 2 companions. One, just let's walk and talk, because this is probably, I don't want to we shouldn't just sit here. I feel like this is a bad idea. So let's move.
I want to look at Saya, Kara, and Arnadel and try and ask them, go into one of their ears, whoever's closest to me, and say, can someone just check this guy out, see if he's legit? I want to do an insight check, but I always fail them, so Saya's in a back seat and asking someone else to check this guy out and see if they trust him.
What's his deal?
Who are you?
I rolled.
Why are you
I rolled
sitting
a
in the
10.
dark by yourself?
I got a 15.
Arnadel's just more freaked out than being able to read on anybody. She hears what Saya says and she's like, yeah, sounds great.
With the 15, Kara seems like a solid dude. Somebody who's been through a lot though, and sort of has that shell-shocked quality to them, which lends you more credibility to him in his eyes, So he seems to be spinning the truth.
How Kara has that a chunk right out of the side.
Out of her cheek, where she got bitted.
I'm gonna be like, oh, that we could walk and talk, but do you want me to try to fix your face, the chunk, not your. All right, cool. Then
it might impress the lady back home. When she said I've come back and I'm all, warm,
shoot up.
And he's like, yeah, if we get out of here, because I've been trying to get out of here for seems like forever, and I just keep sitting in the dark. Anyway, let's go. This is what I don't know where to go.
Tug at your sleeve.
Yeah. What's up, Wyatt?
Have you tried going back to where you came from? Have you tried visualizing the room itself? Things here work a little bit different than your human feet.
So I gotta think about where I want to be, and then I can go back? Is that how that works?
That's the only way to get out of the blackness that I know.
Okay. So...
think about the entrance to this building.
Yes, I will tell you guys that's what Wyatt said, and then I will say, so you guys don't really know this place that well, but apparently if we think we can get out of this blackness, if we visualize where we want to go, so I don't know how you guys came in here, but let's think about like the
We
exit.
we went through some red doors that your former horse kicked in through.
Okay, everybody
The wolf goes,
visualize. Oh, buddy, and I'll like his like
Scritch,
neck
scritch,
ruffles, and I'll be like, all right. So visualize that room, and let's see if we can't get out of this indeterminate
Okay.
blackness.
All right. Everybody make
Visualizing
a
reception room.
go ahead and make either a wisdom or a charisma.
Charisma.
for
Oh
me
my
to
God,
accomplish
charisma.
this.
Is this a saving throw?
It's sort of like a skill check.
This is just a check. Okay.
Natural 20. Natural
Cool.
fucking 20. Arnadell's like, this is a huge component of spellcasting. I can fucking do this to save my life.
I can be
22.
charismatic.
22.
13.
Nice.
I have a 21
there
on
you go.
charisma. Yeah.
All right. It's enough to carry Kara's 13.
Having a
You're
hard
like-
time. All I'm thinking about is blood. When I think about
It's
that
just-
room.
It's everywhere.
Blood and the hat.
So the darkness, it's like you all feel a gust of wind sort of move past you all. A breeze comes through, and with the breeze carries some of
Excuse
the
me.
blackness until you see a set of doors in front of you. I don't think it's the exit you expected, but it's an exit, all right.
I run. I run.
All right, guys. I don't think this is the same place, but it's the only
We
door I've
run.
seen, so we got to go through it. And
Yeah.
as we're running, I'm gonna be like, "There's a master guy, and he's got a bunch of creepy ass wolves that yell real loud. So like, look out for those. And there's hags and stuff.
Is there a guy with a mask?
Not that. I don't know that though. Do I?
Oh no, you didn't see it.
No,
Malika
I
saw
don't.
it
No,
before
I
she died.
I don't think so. Also,
Sure
don't
did.
follow those light balls if you see them, because one of my friends did, and now I don't know where she is anymore. So,
Oh,
Cool,
I get
let's
real
do-
sad in my heart.
door.
Fuck.
You throw open the doors here, and you open up onto a large corridor that seems to go an indeterminate amount of distance. And this room itself, it's actually sort of like, if you imagine one of those big dance ballrooms, where they're really, really long, but just of a medium size. And you see these windows have grown up. Grown is the only word for it, as there are twisted vines that seem to have formed the image of windows everywhere. And you step out onto the spongy moss, and you see these small flickering firefly lights drifting around this room. Under any other circumstance, this room would be incredibly beautiful. But now it's just, you see all of these statues fill the center of the room, and they just keep going on and on into infinity, it seems like. And all of them are draped in moss and vines and like dead leaves, as if you've wandered into this garden sculpture plane that just seems to be going onward.
Hmm.
And I've never been here before.
You've
Yes.
never been here before.
All right.
What the fuck is this place?
I don't know. I've never been here before.
Arr.
It's crazy.
Can-
But like,
I'm gonna
Arnie,
do an Arcana
you know
check
anything
to
about
see
this?
if I know like what's going on.
Sure. All of you
16.
feel a breeze again as you do this, and the sense of summer wind hit your nose, and you feel a little peaceful. 17? 16.
Have I?
You get the sense that you're not quite on the material plane anymore.
Have I read about this?
You have a pretty strong sense. This resembles things you've seen or heard about in the Feywilds. The plane of the Feywilds.
Oh my god, I'm so uncomfortable with this. It's so uncomfortable.
And-
It's like getting on an airplane and thinking you're going to go somewhere, but you end up on the moon. So I let you guys know, I'm like, I think we're in the Feywilds, you guys. I'm not totally certain, but I'm like 89% positive we're here on the Feywilds.
And at this point, too, you see the vines that are forming the walls, like as you're scrutinizing them, start to move and shift. And it's like the walls themselves expand outwards a little bit. Like the room starts breathing and pushing away from you. And you actually feel a slight rumble as all the statues in the room settle into place now that the room is a little bit bigger. It's an incredibly surreal experience.
I think I've been here before, but not here before, if that makes sense.
Nope,
It
not a
makes sense,
drop.
but it's not any more comforting.
Oh
Saye?
no, this is fucked up. Ah,
What is your AC?
Did you ask me?
Yeah.
18.
Okay, hang on. I have to open a book. 1 minute. How we all doing?
I'm stressed out.
So
thirsty
great.
for a potion that I like to drink right now.
Oh, are you?
I mean,
Yeah, none of us
yeah.
have tried to heal you.
Yeah.
Yet. We're just leaving.
Sorry. I think that's still accurate. I would not be thinking about that in this situation.
No, I'm not. I'm like, I've taken some hits.
I have
but
healing potions.
I'm not that bad. I mean, I'm beat up, and my mental state is much more fragile than my physical state.
Okay.
For sure.
Saye, a rock comes flying out from somewhere in the hall and pegs you square. It hits you right in the throat, like right at the middle of the collarbone. So if it'd been just a little bit higher, it would have smashed into your face. You are going to take some bludgeoning damage here as this giant rock comes hurtling.
That sucks. That's a terrible
28.
place to get hit.
Yeah, you're like,
Fuck. That'd probably lay my ass out if I got hit there. Like in real life.
all right. Oh my, that is going to be a 14 as this rock
Whoa.
hits you. Oh, bludgeoning damage.
Soy, catch it like an arrow. It's a projectile.
Oh wait, yeah. Is
right?
it? Can I catch it like a projectile?
Is that a reaction?
How does that work with monks?
Deflect missile.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a reaction. She can attempt to lower the damage.
Yeah. Use my reaction to deflect or catch the missile when you are hit by it or a ranged weapon attack.
Tight.
Sure. What do you roll for that?
Like a
I roll
D10
Plus
your
my
monk,
dex.
plus your monk level, I think too.
Oh yeah.
Sweet fucking monk skill, yo.
Woo!
It's
Only
like
the
it never comes up, but like when it
Until it
does, you
comes
feel
up.
like such a badass.
Okay, so that's a plus 14. Is that correct? Damn.
Yeah, that sounds right.
This is what training before you go to bed does, yo.
What
Man,
laps
there's
around
a-
the village?
Gotta get on that CrossFit.
Ooh, that's a 10 plus 7 plus 7.
So 24. So you catch that motherfucking rock. So it's just this thing comes hurling towards you and nobody's prepared. And before you think about it, your hand is up and has caught this rock.
Well,
In
the
front
rest
of
of it is
you.
if I catch it, I reduce the damage to 0 and I catch the missile, and I can throw it back at them, right? I can
Yeah.
spend a key point to throw it back.
That's cool as hell.
In the same
So
direction. You're
rad.
just like,
You-
pew!
So okay, make a perception versus my stealth to see if you can see your target.
Okay.
The thing that threw this at you.
Oh, God.
Oh man, I rolled like garbage, so I'm sure.
15.
Yep, you did it. Okay. So you see that the thing that threw this at you is a small creature that looks like a ball of fur, basically, when you first look at it, and it's just sitting perched atop the head of one of these statues, and it's got 2 cloven hooves that it's like on top of the statue head, and you see these arms on either side of it, and just this shock of hair all around it that sort of turns it into this fluffy ball shape, and you see these 2 like ice blue eyes looking out at you, and you have a moment you can throw that rock back at it.
What is this?
It like at first sounded like it was gonna be really cute, and then it was very weird.
And then it was not.
Can you toss it back to it?
Yeah, there you
Oh
go.
yay!
Like
I
cats.
just discovered these little fuckers?
They're
A
crazy.
Corid?
Wait, don't look at the words.
All I saw was a thing with a K. The things
All right,
that start
a
with K are
knowledge.
bad.
I'm just
I'd roll
showing
a
you.
knowledge.
There you go. I'm just showing you pictures.
Oh well, I don't know what it is. It's a 4.
Yeah, you're like, what the fuck?
I know how to hit it with a rock.
I'm sorry. What did you roll in your attack for the rock, or do you just throw it back? Just an auto hit?
I get proficiency regardless of my weapon proficiency. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna roll an attack.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Okay, I'm checking if it's immune to rocks.
It's a rare but powerful immunity.
I mean, rocks are
It was
everywhere.
not. You hit it with an 18. Cool. Go ahead and roll a 1d6 for a rock.
It's a big rock.
Then how come he could
It
do
is big.
14?
Because he's special.
Yeah, you use your monk.
5.
Throw it back, I think.
Okay. So you throw it back and you hit this thing square in the face. It wasn't expecting to be seen by you, let alone anything. So it just looks stunned as it's just smacked in the face with this rock. And you actually see some of its hair moves in like these little rope-like tentacles and like catches the rock before it falls. And it seems to hold it out on these spindly little hands and like drop it back into its hands. And it stares at you and it jumps off and lands somewhere amongst the statuary.
What the fuck? I fucking hate fake creatures. What the fuck? This
And
thing is so
gonna be
weird.
a hard game.
Oh, god damn.
It already is.
I never. It's got a sweet beard, but I've never seen that before.
This
Well,
is crazy.
That was one of
Can
my
I kill
cooler
it?
monks.
Since I have an idea of that we're in the Feywilds, can I make one more Arcana check to like? It's like if you read a survival book, there's guides and how best to do that in a situation.
How to survive
Yeah,
the
so-
Feywild. How to go camping in the
Yeah,
Feywilds.
just like okay, if you run into a brown bear, do this. If you run into a black bear, do this. So I want to roll an Arcana check to be like, all right, if we're gonna deal with Fey creature, what's the best way to just move along?
All right, I dig it.
Oh wow, great. Okay, tight. Fuck yeah.
Is
Was that sarcasm?
Is that a lie?
good
Or
or
is
bad?
that
I
good?
can't tell if that was actually good or
Fun.
bad.
Unless anybody
Oh,
wants to help me out with that.
Oh, I was
Too
just
bad
gonna
my
You
say-
see
Ranger's
Arnado
dead.
like thinking real fucking hard.
I was gonna be just like, yeah, a lot of the times they're not keen on like silver stuff. But they're creepy and a lot of them can turn invisible or look like other people. So like be careful because that's fucked up. Because like they might be like, hey, remember your friend that you thought you lost? And then you found them again. You're like, oh my god, I found you. And then they're like, actually, I'm not. I'm gonna kill you. And you're like, oh shit, what is
I have
even
a wi-
real? That is my
Oh, I
life
have a-
now.
Good old Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Wow.
Guys, I have a wild idea. Wild. But it might just I don't know.
Feywild?
It's
Feywild.
Feywild crazy.
Ted, you beat me to it. I was
I didn't wanna
Arnadel
go
pulls,
there. I didn't wanna go
Arnadel
there.
reaches into her like little
Let's
or
go
she
at
reaches
me.
into her little satchel and pulls out white mushrooms with red caps. And you guys all recognize these from when we encountered the
yeah.
boggle. And she's like,
Ah,
I
shrooms.
mean, if you can't beat them, join them.
Maybe that'd make this normal.
Yeah.
Wait, you're trying to
I
get
mean,
us high?
Arnita looks at you guys and she's like, listen, when I was in school, you take these to have a weird experience. Well, we're now in the weird experience, so this might make it normal for us.
That is
Or-
the strangest theory
That is the
I've
Damn,
most
ever heard.
logical.
right to
That is
me.
so fucking logical. Arnadel cannot be talked down. She's like, she like hands them out to you guys. She's like, I'm taking one.
Give me some of
She
those.
pops one in her mouth and like hands them to you guys.
Saya's like, I'll hold on to mine. Thank
Okay.
you. I think at
Yeah.
Scooby have
Alright.
someone
A
to
trip-
be of
a
level
trip
mind
sitter.
when you guys are. Yeah.
Tara eats hers.
Trip sitter
It was
Saya.
perfectly sound logic.
And I like looked to Wyatt and I was like, this is the best you could do.
Celeste is like, this is the worst.
I'm just trying to like think about.
If it would do
Oh.
anything.
So you look at Wyatt and he looks up. He's like, they're having snacks.
You know what?
They're
You're right,
having snacks.
In my bag. I don't eat it yet. I'm gonna
I'm just-
watch. Because I've been down this road before.
Arnold's munching
I mean, a
furiously on
stranger
this.
just handed you
She's a hoe.
mushrooms. I wouldn't blame you.
So and Wyatt also looks at you seriously. He's like, I don't think you quite understand the gravity of your situation. I think a very powerful Fae has moved in here, and well, you all seem to be trapped in it. Otherwise, we would have been able to make its way out.
We're in the Fae,
Kingdom?
like a being.
Well, I'm just gonna skip it and assume you're translating this.
Let's just do that.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Well, it's not. It doesn't work like that. If you're in, well, something opened this. Something brought it here, and you're involved in all
Why
of
don't
that.
the mushrooms help us understand Sylvan?
Seriously.
Because they are poison mushrooms.
Because you're
Gotta
poisoning
refresh.
yourself.
Everybody roll a d4 who ate a mushroom, please.
Fabulous.
4.
3.
Okay. Hang on. Okay, so I actually made a magic item for North by North quest that I think will be appropriate in this situation.
I'm not gonna lie, this is the most absurd solution to
Yeah.
a confusing
Okay.
situation I've ever.
The 3.
I don't think it makes
made
sense.
Yes, I got
perfect
3.
sense to Arnadel.
Uh,
like
Kara, can you make a Constitution save for me, please?
That is at a +5.
Oh,
Yeah,
and against
you're-
poison. I know dwarves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're within
It-
10 feet, so +5 to that.
Did I save on a poison pass?
23.
Okay. Your tummy gets real upset, and you feel like you need to
Poop.
poop. Real bad. But other than that,
Oh, that's so uncomfortable.
you're okay. You're just really uncomfortable.
She goes
Oh,
to find the
constantly
corner of the
sweating,
darkness.
like
Yeah, like the.
Swass,
Oh
you
my
got
god.
a swass case right there.
Okay, and then Brittany, you got a
I got a 4.
4, right? Okay.
Plus
Plus
5.
5, so 9.
Plus-
I got a 9.
No, wait, a 4 on your D4, and then sorry,
Oh,
what was
I'm
your
sorry.
check? Oh, I haven't made you roll a check.
I
You
didn't
don't
roll a
need to
check.
roll a
I
check.
got a 4 on a
Um,
D4.
Okay, you get advantage on all intelligence saves for the next hour.
What the fuck? It worked for you.
I knew something was up with those shrooms.
And you feel better because you feel like you did the right thing.
It made sense to me. It made sense to me.
Placebo.
It's called Hair of
effect.
the Dog That Bit You. All right.
Well, Car has to poop, so I don't know.
She goes to find a corner, nice quiet corner to go poop in.
Well, that's happening. Larentier's gonna say, so listen, there's some guy or something that's known as a master or the master. He has creepy dogs that were like, don't come in this place because the master said it. He seems like a bad dude. And then when we went into the place where the bad dog said don't go, my friend just got her neck snapped and she died. She's more like an acquaintance, like a work acquaintance kind of. But anyway, she's dead because of something that was behind a door that this guy didn't want us to see or
What was
find.
behind that door?
Also-
How did she die? She just walked in and her neck
she-
snapped?
No, she touched a bonsai tree. So don't touch any bonsai trees. Like, I know that sounds weird, but I'm being as sincere
I
as
believe you.
like.
I-
Some people don't take me seriously because of the way that I talk, but I'm trying to tell you the
No,
truth.
I believe you. I'm more concerned about a bonsai tree being deadly.
Yeah, so don't
Okay.
touch any. I don't know if that's. I've only ever seen one, and it killed someone. So don't touch them. They're just bad.
So are you saying that you let in whatever this thing is?
No, he was there. I was just trying to do my job, man. I just came to like I got like detention and like shitty detention work, and then it got worse, which is this. So like just bad things are happening, and I think like we've been okay. Like she's got to take a shit, and you seem like you're okay with these mushrooms. And you caught a rock from a thing, and we made it out of where we were, and that seems cool. But
Let's
like,
get the fuck out of here.
it's on another level. Like I don't think we are.
Listen.
You are grasping what I am saying.
No, we've seen some
listening.
crazy shit. Like we've seen and experienced some crazy shit, and this is definitely the craziest. And I look at Saya and Kara, and I'm like, right, like this is worse than the undead beholder and the demon. And I'm just like mentioning and the crazy lady that loved birds. And I look back at Larenthier and I'm like, we've seen some
Saya-
shit. We're also trying to get the fuck out of here, okay? Like we want to help. We're here to help. We're here to learn about. And I explain what happened to Isolde. I'm careful to leave out the details of the Sisters of Sorrow, but I explain that a friend, and then I look at Saya and I'm like, I kind of I read Awakened Mind. I'm like, what do you want to tell him?
That's enough, I
Okay.
think.
This is about when Kara comes back. I feel like that's better.
I give you a little bit of water and like you can wash your hands. I'm like I'll help you out. I'll pour the water for you.
Oh, that's sweet.
All right. It's at this point that all of you begin to be pelted by rocks
Oh, let's go.
Damn it.
coming from behind you and the top corners. And if you spin around quickly, you can see that there are two of these creatures also perched on either side of the door that you came in, which now resembles a beautiful set of double doors carved out of gold. But you look at them and it's moving gold. Like gilded leaves are just crawling across these doors and seeming to lock them shut as they go.
Don't you want to go through them?
I mean, I've heard that before, and bad things happen. But yeah, I mean, this seems like the only way out.
All right, it looks like I'm hitting Larenthier. What is your AC?
20.
Okay. And I'm definitely hitting
What'd
Arnadel.
you get?
A
Yeah,
22.
you did. That's no joke. I'm all thinking I got like a high AC.
Okay.
Do not.
All right, Arnadel, you get hit with a rock right and smack in the back of the head. 8 plus 6 plus 6. 20 damage as it smashes into the back of your skull, and you go reeling for a moment. Larenthier,
Damn.
Yes.
you're only 1 plus 7 plus 6.
Wow, only that.
14 as it bashes into the arm that is now stricken of its metal
Stupid
armor.
Yeah.
And just you feel your wrist go numb, and you think you feel a hypertension, like something pulls, something snaps.
That's not good.
And then Kara, rocks bounce off of you. Whatever.
Sheesh,
And yeah,
Go
they
stand in front of Arnie.
So, and this assault is continuing.
Let's run. I
Um,
scream, let's run for the doors, please! It hurts. I can't see it at one of my eyes because the pain's too intense.
Yeah, shield up and let's run.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys want to talk about what's going on, I'm going to take a quick break, collect my thoughts, get ready.
Okay.
We're going to the door, right?
Yeah,
Get the fuck
definitely.
outta here.
I guess I don't have to be in character anymore. But yes, we're going to the door.
Yeah, totally.
Oh man, it's so hard.
What's so hard?
All-
Oh, to
Uh,
not fight back?
Well, one, to not fight back. Two, knowing that my character that I played last Wednesday is dead. Three, not.
You're not necessarily
You
dead.
just wandered the
those
fuck
orbs.
off.
I couldn't you just Ranger slipped away and one of those orbs, and you just disappeared into the darkness, and I don't know what happened to you.
So I'm dead.
I'm just
Basically.
telling you what Celeste told me, which was that.
Anything can happen.
Oh man.
Nassim, what
and-
lipstick are you wearing?
I'm wearing Jeffree Star.
I love her. He goes by both. I love Jeffree Star. Fuck, I love that fucker. Oh my god.
This is checkmate.
Is anybody hurt?
Yeah.
And how bad?
Yeah, I just took
I've
20
taken
points
in-
of damage.
Oh yes.
Got it. And what about everybody else?
I've only
I'm
taken
good.
7. I'm fine.
I mean, I'm still good.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just
I got
trying
49
to.
HP now.
Well.
But
Okay.
what are you
Yeah.
at? Do you need
But
it?
20 is
Do you
really
need
significant.
if Arnadil looks at you, like really looks at you,
I am
is
currently-
she gonna be like, you need a fucking health potion?
After that last hit, that recent one, I am at 56 out of 84.
All right. Arnadil wants to give you a health potion.
I do have a bananas as high as possible healing potion. I have a 10d4 plus 20 healing potion.
What the fuck?
That's crazy.
All
Save
that shit you found in
Save
the
it.
all that shit you found in the hallway was me taking stuff out of the bag of holding and just dropping it on the ground.
Wait, the hallway?
Trying to leave. Yeah, all that the
The
armor,
dark-
the
the dark
shield,
place.
yeah, that was me trying to leave a breadcrumb trail for myself. So I was just pulling shit out of the bag of holding, and if it seemed useful, I was like, "This is mine," and then I dropped the rest of the shit on the
Okay.
ground.
So-
Mhm.
Save that massive, crazy health. So we're running slow motion, is what I'm imagining happening, and as we have
Baywatch,
this
sure.
as we have this conversation,
Hasselhoff.
and I
Yes.
have 2 health potions that have 2d4 plus 2 HP.
Okay.
Yes,
I also have
potions of greater healing.
I have most of my spells, and I have 20 points of lay on hands left.
Well, why get worse? Why don't you just like start off like right now? I mean,
Say what? Those were words, but
yeah.
those are
Why?
kinda-
Well, I guess I don't know. I guess I'm applying this how I play video games. If my health is like maybe two
No, I'm not
thirds
disagreeing
of the
that I
way,
should
I'll
heal.
use a lesser health potion just to get it at 100. Why not?
I will absolutely take gifted
Yeah.
potions. I'm
Because
not
then
disagreeing
if you
with
get
you.
a
I'm just
hefty hit,
stating.
you're fucked. But if you're already at 100, then why?
Yes.
You know, like you're back to 100.
Well, you're not. I'm on board. I have another potion that I'm like. So the way I'm now envisioning this is I'm just like, just running and just because I have a potion that I want to drink as well. That because I only rolled freaking potions and like Celeste like you roll items to pull out of the bag,
Ooh.
and I was like, she's like you get some useful stuff, and I was like cool, and I rolled 2 potions and horseshoes of speed, which is why I had horseshoes.
And you were just like,
I get it
"Holy shit."
now.
I thought
Yeah.
I
And I
thought
was
that was
like,
your way of
it's a
communicating
sign.
with the horse.
No, it's mental, but he's on a different. He was technically outside of a mile per the way things
Oh.
worked. So I told Wyatt about him.
Oh
Wyatt went to go get him.
shit! That's cool that you made friends with Wyatt. I wonder what that little side story is.
Yeah, Wyatt was like the last person.
And
we
Wyatt
were
speaks
talking
Sylvan,
to on our
and so
one
do I.
shot.
so I
He's
think
like, I'm Wyatt. How can I
Yeah,
help
I
you?
remember that
Like,
part.
"Yeah, go get help.
That's how we ended the last.
Man, this file.
What?
it's
Nothing.
so it's been crazy stuff.
Crazy town. What's that howling?
Bosco, quite like we're trying to be stealthy, dude. Like keep it together, man. You're muted, Celeste.
Okay.
There you go. Cool.
Oh, poor dog.
Like, dude, like, we don't want them to know we're here. Like, I know you're not, like, used to being a wolf, but, like, dude,
Damn.
come on.
It's so sad. It's
He howls
heartbreaking.
at sirens.
All right.
Sorry.
So you start moving through the statuary hall.
Yeah, are we able to, like, in the process of running and moving,
Mhm.
would it be possible to, like, chug a potion or so
Absolutely.
in the process
So
of
as
doing
we're
that?
running, I
Yep,
grab
sweet.
one out of my. I have like a nifty like bandolier of like potions and shit, and a belt, and I rip it out. And you know, like when you're running a sprint, like a track relay race, you stick.
Aw.
So I
Yeah.
stick, but with the potion.
Good.
Yeah.
To me,
Yeah,
for a
you're in
a
heavy
regular
armor.
hero,
I'm
I
not,
would-
and I've been practicing my CrossFit exercises with Saya, so I'm all right. I'm running, so I stick.
All right. Well, I will chug sticked potion.
Grab it.
And I rolled dub 4s, so that is
Nice.
10 HP
Plus 2.
All
from
right.
the lesser healer. That's
right,
included.
okay,
yeah,
eight
2
plus two.
4s and then a 2.
Okay. So you chug a potion as you run, which is a good thing because as you are taking off down this hall, you are being pelted by rocks.
Yeah.
So everybody except for Saye. Okay, Ted, they miss you.
Yeah.
Sage a 24.
That does indeed hit.
Okay. All right. Another rock hits you squarely as you're running. Keep losing my fucking D8. Where did it go? 6 plus 8 plus 6. As you're pelted by another one of these
20.
rocks. Yep.
What the fuck?
These are some no joke rocks, man.
Brit, an
Yep, that
18.
hits.
Does that hit you? Okay, 1 plus 7 plus
Someone
6.
help me.
So
14.
14 damage. And you see as you're running through, no rocks are being thrown at you, Saye. And
That's right.
eventually, huh?
I said, that's right.
You caught that shit.
You know what happens. And you see now a set of double doors looming up in front of you. And as you all running are sprinting to make your way, weaving through these hall of statues that just look like assembled figures of people just in different normal life poses, almost going about their business. You weave your way through, and these doors begin to creep open for you as you approach it.
Can I
And
chug
you
another
hit-
potion?
Sure. Yeah.
All
While
right.
you're running, absolutely.
I'm gonna drink my potion of heroism. 'Cause
Oh.
I'm
Ah,
Ooh.
feeling
what's
heroic.
that do?
That is 10 temporary hit points that last for an hour. And during that hour, I'm under the effects of the Bless spell. So a d4 to my attacks and a d4 to my saving throws.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Wow.
Ooh,
Catalog this fucking Kratos.
you
Dick.
yell to the sky. The doors open up onto what looks like a hallway, or it was a hallway at some point, but now overgrown plants and flowers seem to have pushed out the walls so much to the point they're crumbling all around you, and it's just like an ancient temple of sorts that's just been totally taken over by plants. Lush vegetation is stretching out ahead of you, and it looks like this hallway is going about 80 feet, and you see this massive set of doors at the very end of this hallway, and there are these rainbow sort of flickering. It's like when LEDs are right behind a door and it's just filling in the cracks of it, and they seem to pulse in these strange red, orange, kind of sunset colors as you're looking at it, but it seems so far away. But then it's not. It's like 80 feet, but then it's far away again. That sense of reality and time and space has just completely warped your perception of where you are or what's happening. And then you see two creatures sort of crawl their way out of the walls, and you see these two things that resemble dogs almost,
Oh, no.
except they sit back on their haunches, and you see these two human-like faces
Yes,
atop these
help!
bodies staring at you with these red eyes. and they hunch their shoulders and snarl as you all step into this room. And then suddenly that summer breeze turns to ice again. And just in front of you, the pathway between you and the door, it's just like all the vines and plants instantly die around you. And then there's this icy, like, walkway leading towards this door. And these two things snarl and begin to charge forward. Saye, as you step into the room, you see this hallway extending in front of you, and these two small cats are just sitting in front of the door. One has black and orange patches, and then the other one is all white, except its nose has this weird, like, black spot on it.
Aw.
And you remember these cats. You grew up with them. You have a vague memory from your childhood. And you knew your mom always liked cats. And they start to bound playfully forward, running down this hallway. And the rest of you see these horrific humanoid creatures with these chattering teeth bounding forward. And we're gonna roll some initiative.
Okay, so you are so good at like doing cliffhangers. I literally keep thinking you're like, and that's where we're gonna end today.
Yeah.
We're going till midnight, babies.
Ditto.
So, I'm so sorry, Ted. It's 3 a.m. You're the best. I owe you so many beers at Gen Con. I'll buy all your beers.
All right.
19.
You heard it here first,
Wait,
Internet.
Sage, what did you roll?
All the beers.
Me too.
19.
Wait, am I
have-
rolling too?
Yep.
I rolled an.
I have a 14.
Where did my dice go?
It's Sage and Brittany who has the higher dexterity mod.
Mine's only.
I have a +4.
So you're first, Britt.
My dex is my second.
What am I
highest.
rolling
That's weird.
again?
Initiative. Yeah.
Oh.
So 20 plus dex.
19.
Okay. You're all rolling 19s.
Nassim, what's your dex? Oh,
4.
we matched.
Yeah.
What do we do with that?
Nassim is going first.
Just gonna check polymorph real quick while this is going on, just to see how it looks, because I forget. Because I think he's got he has that hit points, and then if he leaves wolf form, it rolls back into warhorse hit points. It does.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so he's got sort of some extra HP,
Absolutely.
which is great. Which is what he would like to have.
What is good? All right. So we're gonna start this off. The Yeth Hounds are going to go ahead and use their baleful baying. All right. I need everybody except for Saye to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, it is at a +5 from moi.
Unnatural 20.
Oh, plus a
I rolled a
D4.
14.
That potion.
Okay.
When do we add your +5s?
Whenever you're within 10 feet of me, you add +5 to all saving throws, and you take half damage from spells.
Oh,
As long
okay.
as you're within 10 feet of me. I have a 22.
Okay. So both of these creatures in sync open their human jaws, and it's like their lower jaw just extends even further than a human face should allow, and this horrible screaming sound. It sounds like many voices chattering in complete madness begins to echo and fill down the hall. And all of you are just shaken for a moment, but manage to stand your ground as these things are running towards you. Saye, there are two cats bounding your way, and you see they're getting closer and closer, and they just look delighted as they're running towards you. And you begin to hear a creaking sound coming from the doors at the end of the hallway. And it's like that golden kind of summer light that's filling it begins to glow and illuminate the whole doors as they swing open, seeming to beckon towards you. So at the end of the hallway, the doors are opening. What would you like to do?
Can I turn around? I want to look at my friends. I
They
wanna
look
at my friends.
terrified. They look absolutely terrified. and shaken like they've heard something horrible.
Guys, come on, I think this is the way out. And I start walking towards the door and towards the cats. I think I know these cats.
What?
And I like walk towards them, arms outstretched. Hey, Pishy, Pishy.
Did she eat some mushrooms that I didn't know this?
I think the more scary part is she's walking towards. Also, don't let them bite you. Their bites like crazy.
So you
Oh,
start walking
hurt.
forward, and you move your full speed,
Like
like 30 feet.
Walking speed, not running.
Yeah, you're walking forward, and the cats, they like stop in the middle of what they're doing, and they like reach out and they look at you for a moment, and one of them like does the thing where it pushes its head against your hand, wanting pets.
I'd scratch his ear.
Yeah, and it starts purring immediately as you do so, and looks at you lovingly. And the other cat pushes against your leg, but then it keeps like running back towards your friends behind it. But this other cat who's like all about you right now is just like purring, and it starts like it walks towards the door, and it's like flicking its tail up in the air and turning around. And so you're just having a great time with these cats. And then
Really?
Brittany, it's your turn. And one of the Yeth hounds just seems to stop in the middle of the hallway and just sort of sits there, but the other one keeps lunging forward towards all of you. So it looks like it'll be there on its turn.
Did we see it like awkwardly nuzzle
No.
Soya? Okay. Whew. Okay.
It's just sitting next to her and seems now to be walking in step with her towards the door.
What does the door look like to you guys?
The same, except
This
closed.
Yeth Hound isn't. It's just like walking in sync with Saya.
Yeah, like stepping along with her, like leading her towards this door.
the one.
Okay. So Arnadel's gonna. She sees this, right? She's assuming that there is some other effect similar to how Saya was being led away by the speaking orb. So she's going to cast. She's gonna cast Eldritch Blast with Agonizing Blast perks on that Yeth Hound that's leading Saya.
Okay.
So that's
You
gonna
kitty
be what is that? 3 beams. Excuse me, 2 beams. So I have to make a ranged spell attack, and that's going to be
No.
an unnatural 20.
That'll
Okay,
hit.
and then you get 2. Okay, 2d10 plus 5. So 8 plus 5 plus 5. So 18 points of damage.
Okay. All right, so you blast this thing, and you see parts of its fur like rip off and go in these horrible like acidic chunks as you hit it with your blast. The thing is, it like shakes and tenses its body, but continues to walk alongside Saye, as if nothing.
Oh, that's a lot of damage for it to ignore. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
All right. Anything you want to do for movement?
I want to move. I want to definitely I'm basically gonna keep track of wherever Lanithir is and stay near Lanithir because
How do you say your name again?
It's
Larenthir.
Larenthir.
Sorry.
You're switching the N and the R. It's all good.
I had a character named Lanadel. So
Oh, I've heard.
Larenthir.
I
I stick somewhat.
I mean, he
remotely
didn't.
close to Larenthir.
Just call me Larry.
Larenthir.
Your character's hilarious. Anyway, such a good time. All right, then Kara, it's your turn to shine. There's a
Okay.
creature running towards you.
I'm gonna run back at it.
Yeah.
run towards it, axe held high aloft in one hand, shield out of the screaming man and tears in the other, and is going to strike this foe down. And before she does it, she's gonna use her bonus action to rage because fuck these creepy looking fucking things. I hate
All
them
these
all.
Fae!
I hate everything, and this is fucking terrible. 19 to hit.
Yes, that does hit.
Woo! 16 damage for the first hit.
Ooh, okay.
And then she doth strike it again. For 13 to hit the second
Okay. That is not going to hit it. So it takes that sink of your axe and pauses, to square off with you basically at this point. And now you see its neck kind of shoots forward out of its body a little bit and seems to swing like over to the side, avoiding
Oh my
the
god.
hit, and sidesteps your motion and backs up into this crouch and lets out this chittering sound. It's not quite a growl because it's like a human throat making the sound. So it's like a gurgling sound as it squares off with you in this hallway.
Seems
Yeah.
nasty.
All right, Ted.
All right. I'm gonna move up to the one. I'm going to, and I can't ride Bosco because he's a wolf. But Bosco's
He's a
also
wolf.
gonna move up. Bosco and myself are going to move up to this. The one that Kara
Has it been
is
an
on.
hour?
Sure. No.
So first.
Oh
we're
wait,
gonna have-
hour for polymorph? No. No.
Okay.
That's a hard question in
True.
the Feywilds, but no.
So Bosco is he's gonna make an attack
No one has tried
advantage.
talking to me.
No, because Larenthir does not. He's gonna attack with is a 21 hit this Yethound as Bosco bites it.
It does.
All right, it's gonna take. Oh damn, not bad. 10 points of piercing damage. It's not magic if that matters, but I needed to make a DC 11 strength saving throw or fall prone.
24.
That will pass.
Oh, will
Bosco's
it?
new wolf form, but then I'm gonna attack it with plus a D4. Don't forget that plus D4. So that is 20.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, in fact.
So that is gonna be 14 points of damage for the first attack, and that is with my sword of sharpness. So that is magic,
Nice.
if that matters.
Oh, yeah.
And then a natural 20.
Woo!
So, I would need to roll another
Get
one to
it.
see if I immediately lop off one of its limbs.
Yes. Because this sword is cool as hell.
I did not roll another 20. So, I will
Ow.
roll the damage. You know what? I don't know how I know what these are. So, you know what? I'm critting on this. I'm smiting on this one. So, this is going to be these dice.
Is that
2d8.
Smite, yo. Oh my god.
So,
I never appreciated
10.
Smite until I've used it. And then you're like, oh fuck, Smite's where it's at.
26. 26 and 6 is 32 and 14 is 46 points of damage.
Oh my lord!
Oh god! How would you like
Which
to kill
one?
Yeah.
this thing?
Oh, I want
Yas,
to cut
the
off
girl.
its stupid fucking creepy neck.
So this
Just-
was the white cat with a black nose.
That was running towards them.
Yes.
Yes.
And he just
Yeah, with my
decapitated.
new sword of sharpness and it's amazing plus 14 damage on a crit. We're just right off its
So you're just
stupid
chopping
creepy
off-
neck.
Yeah, as its neck is extended, you do so, and the head falls, and it still has that human grin just filling up its face at this point.
No.
And you see it's like ash on a cigar or a cigarette. It just sort of like pulls in and becomes ash, right? The skin like peels off of this thing and it like bursts in this spray into ash. And then from its neck, this green dripping ichor begins to come and sizzles on the ground as it forms. And you begin to see this ichor bubble and pop and rise as it's expanding into the limbs of something that is beginning to form on the ground. These little sacks now of acid are beginning to form and become something else.
How far
How far are those doors?
They are looking much further away than you initially thought they were. And Saya just seems to be really far down that hallway.
I'll be honest, I'm gonna want to run towards those doors.
Yeah, does this
He's
thing
out of
look
here.
like a creature at this point, or does it just look like it's forming a creature?
It looks like it's forming a creature.
Okay.
It's like that scene in Lord of the Rings where you look at the sacks before the orcs spawn from them. That's what's forming.
I want to leave.
All right. So since it's how I mean, I'll use whatever movement it took me to get to that. If I have anything left, I will try to move closer to Soya
so you
to just
30 to meet the thing.
But then I'm
at
it. I'm tapped.
All right, you're tapped.
But I will kind of try to position myself so like my back is to where Soya was, so I'm like looking at it so that if I need to break, I'm already kind of on the other side, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Yeah. Totally.
That's that's I'm good. That's it for me.
Okay. All right, it's their turn. Soye. The cat at this point, it starts going meow, meow, and like running, bounding forward towards this door again, and you find yourself just, the cat's clearly like, let's hang out. How do you, feeling good about it?
I don't hear any commotion behind me.
No, you don't hear anything.
All right, well, I'm gonna keep walking forward. I'm not running after it. I'm just walking.
Yeah. So that's what it's doing. The
As
things
I get
on
close
the ground.
to the door, but I don't walk through it yet.
Right. It's not your turn yet, so we'll decide that on your turn. But the things on the ground pop, and this black kind of green ichor comes out, and you see these two creatures that stand about a foot high, and they look almost like they're completely yellow and have these spikes along their back and these two pincer claws and these long like antenna whiskers. I am going to need you all to make wisdom saving throws.
It's not charming me, right?
Okay.
No.
All right, so Kara will get the +5 because I moved up with her.
I rolled. It's okay. I rolled a 24.
16.
17.
Oh no, sorry, you're fine.
You said wisdom? Right?
Yep.
Oh.
23.
24.
Okay. Another wave of that sense of fear passes over you. And you see these two things, they chitter and move their pincer like mouth at you, and then they disappear. And you see flickering shapes beginning to move around in the darkness immediately ahead of you. And at this point, too, Larenthyr, Wyatt has moved up onto your shoulder and is sort of just sitting like in your hood, and you feel him shaking and moaning.
He does not like these things.
No, not at all.
Okay.
All right, Nassim. So you're at the point now you can move through the door if you want it on your turn. It's like the distance is getting shorter and shorter, and the door is sort of coming towards you, and the cat is running playfully into the bright glow of this door.
Yeah. When I'm at the door, I stop and turn and try and look back and see where everyone is.
So it looks like everybody's walking, but they're all really far behind you. It's like you've traveled a long distance. And as you look through the door now, the lights that were surrounding it sort of fade away, and you see a circular room in front of you. And there's a pedestal in the middle of the room that has, it looks like a tiny bonsai tree.
Oh, god damn
Yeah,
it.
Just
see this,
sitting
do
in
we?
this. No,
Ah.
the door is closed for all of you. This white and blue china pot. And there is a figure standing there, sort of off on the other side of the room, who's just like casually looking at the plant. It looks like approximately the build of a man, but in this black robed thing, a figure and a armor suit you vaguely recognize, and just standing there casually with hands in pockets, and turns his face towards you. And instead of a face, you see a silver mask. And this time, as you look at it, it's twisted up in a smile. And there's a beckoning hand that ushers towards you.
I can't do this.
She turns and runs towards her friends.
Wait! Make a wisdom save. As he calls, wait.
I have to pee so bad.
And
No, I don't want to miss it.
Well,
Do I get a?
Can't miss it.
Do I still don't have plus 5?
too
No.
far away.
10.
What'd you get?
10.
Okay. You feel yourself stop mid-run.
Fuck.
I know you want to leave, but I think we have to talk. If you would just talk with me a while. And the voice that you're hearing is so familiar. It's a voice you heard in a vision. It's a voice you remember from being a small child. It's a Ram's voice. It's your father's voice
I fucking told you!
speaking to you
You all didn't believe me.
from behind that mask.
Am I still frozen?
The compulsion to wait left. It's like you've been freed from it.
She continues to run away.
Okay. The floor itself begins to become difficult terrain as the moss grows up to a fever pitch length and to the point where you're like trying to climb on your hands and knees up a wall that is forming in between you and everything else. And you see these vines start to encroach and move in, and the very floor itself is beginning to buckle and try to pull you back into this circular room. So go ahead and make a dexterity check for me.
My god! Don't die!
19.
Okay, so you have to fight. You're fighting your way through it. So you keep your spot. And the doors are so close to you, and that circular room is behind, and you just keep hearing a voice, "Wait! Saye! We need to talk!" And you're just fighting and climbing your way through moss. And now you see that the cat that was following you is gone, and it has changed into this horrific four-legged creature with this screaming human face that every time you try to climb over the rise, it sort of pops up again and looks and is staring at you with these red eyes and chattering teeth. So you're going through your own hell, and then we jump back to Brittany.
What do I?
So now you see Saye just turned around from the doors and is scrambling, basically hands and knees on the floor, trying to claw at it. And this Yeth hound on the other side is just sort of sitting in front of her, watching as she does so.
I'm gonna because I know that the powerful attack that I left on this thing didn't do shit. I am going to cast. How far away am I?
From the one with Saye? Okay, so now everything has kind of settled, so you're about 50 feet away from it.
I want a dimension door to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a sentence in there about using this in other planes? I feel like there is.
Oh wow. Okay.
I feel like maybe teleport.
No, it says you teleport yourself from your current location to any other spot within range, which is 500 feet. You arrive at exactly the spot desired. It can be a place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can describe by stating distance and direction, such as 200 feet straight forward or...
Sure.
Yeah.
No worries.
I
Then
can
it
bring
works.
I can
Go.
bring one person with me.
Mm-hmm.
I grabbed... Sorry, Kara. I grabbed Ted because he's got that sweet ass fucking... he's got that sweet fucking perk.
Cool.
That's all right.
Alright.
Bosco's by you, Kara. So
Yeah.
you and Bosco.
Thumbs up.
All right. So you dimension door across the space.
What? What?
And you are now in front of this Yethhound who's just transfixed on Saye, who is crawling, terrified, on the ground.
That's it for my action.
What else?
Yeah.
All right.
I yell, sorry,
All
Kara!
right. And Kara, it's your turn. Your friends disappear. You are standing next to a white wolf.
With the unicorn horn. Is there... And the doors are closed.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Can she see where we went?
I'm gonna go towards the doors.
Yeah, it seems very far away.
Okay.
So you start running, and you're going to incur 2 opportunity attacks from some hidden bug creatures.
Oh, okay.
Oh, now I really regret my course of action.
Ooh, a natural 20. Ooh. Oh, gross.
My goal was to provide Saya with as much
Yeah.
buffer as possible.
Be that rage, baby.
Can you make a Constitution save for me, please?
17.
Okay, 10 slashing damage, and you fight off. Your rage just pushes through all the fear, all the paralysis of this moment as these things swarm on you. They just seem to jump at you from out of the shadows. And both of them are sitting on you now, digging their claws in.
Do I get to the doors?
No, you don't even make it to your party. Everything here is difficult terrain, with a few other fun things added on. You make it about halfway there.
Alright, yeah. So I have no other action, so that I'll just use my action to dash then.
Okay.
Keep going towards the door.
All right, you're running. Ted.
Running.
All right. So having Bosco seen that she got hit by invisible things, he's going to disengage and move 50 feet, but it's difficult terrain, so 25.
Yep.
Right? So he's gonna just move. That's his whole thing. He's moving 25 feet, sort of, more or less, almost keeping pace. Actually, I think exactly keeping pace because of difficult terrain with Kara.
So you warped to the point where you're
You're
at
at
Saya
Saya.
and the Yethhound.
I'm sorry. But Bosco's running. He's keeping up with Kara.
Oh,
my
Bosco.
mistake.
Got it.
Yeah, he's basically right next to her. They're neck and neck. And then there's a Yethhound in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start off because I am a shield master as well. So we're gonna bonus action try to knock this sucker to the ground with. So it's it's opposed strengths here. So this is a 26.
Ooh, a 24. Lame.
So he gets knocked prone, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna swing at him twice with advantage.
Ooh,
Oh, come on.
this is
All right.
Patches. Or it was Patches.
All right, so that is 16, 23 to hit, which I'm gonna assume.
That is exactly its hit points left.
23 to hit, just to hit,
Oh, okay.
not
I
damage.
lied to you. Yes,
Well,
23
it
hits.
takes 10 points of damage for the first swing.
All right.
Then the second swing is another natural 20. So
What the hell? Now it's
Oh
working.
my god.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
and then we don't cut off its limbs, but which is unfortunate.
Oh no. Red.
So that's gonna deal with the plus 14 extra damage, which is so stupid. I love it. That is 27 points of damage.
You
Woo!
how would you
Jesus.
like to kill this one?
This one is not facing me; it's facing Sawyer. Sawyer, right? Correct.
Yep. Correct.
I'm just gonna go like through the top of the head,
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
and then
And-
just right out.
Perfect.
Probably viscera, brain matter. Oops, spraying out.
Right. And as this all
I see.
happens, Saye, your vision returns to normal. You're seeing everything your friends are seeing here in this hallway now. I mean, that definition of normal. As this Yeth Hound makes a whispering gasp and dies. And now you all see that the doors on the far side of the room are hanging slightly ajar. There's no bright, shiny lights coming out of them anymore. All the plants and everything are still around you, and the room is still very, very cold.
Mm.
So
And-
I'm just laying on the floor, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
In front of the doors.
Mm-hmm. Which are now slightly ajar.
Okay.
You don't see any light or anything coming from them.
I stand up.
Are we at?
And you all begin to hear a voice, a male voice calling from the inside of this room. Please, Saye, we have to talk. Please.
She looks at all of them and says, "It's my father. I don't know what to do."
How far away
Do I
is
see a
Kara
bond?
and now?
You all are at the same point now.
Do we see
Oh,
the
okay.
bonsai tree still?
The doors are only slightly ajar, so you
Oh,
can't
okay,
see
okay,
what's in
okay.
the room.
Please come with me. Please come with all of you. I need you guys with me.
Okay.
I mean,
Come.
this is the only other door, so yeah.
All right. I'd like to
Can we
link
all?
arms.
Yeah, I was gonna say squad walk.
Squad walk.
Squad walk.
Fuck yeah. Season finale. Squad walk.
We're off to see the wizard. Skip
All
down
right.
our
Horrifying
Yellow
wizard of
Fey
the
Road here.
Feywilds.
What do you do when you get to the door? You push it open?
Yeah.
You all look inside a room. It's a circular room, and you see a pedestal in the middle of it all. It looks like there's an empty blue and white china pot sitting there that
It's
has a few
empty.
kind of scraggly branches sticking out of it. Like maybe there was a plant in there at some point, but it's dead at this
Do I
point.
recognize the pot?
You do recognize the pot.
And I'm like, oh fuck, it's
Um,
moving now.
There are no other doors in this room. You see that there are sconces on the walls that have sort of a faded dim blue light that you would recognize Larenthir as the lighting system that is usually in this place. And standing on the far side of this column is a man swathed in black robes and with a silver mask. And the figure raises both of its hands in a like hands up gesture. No tricks. I'm just here to talk to Saye. If you wouldn't mind giving my daughter and I a moment.
Nope. No luck here. And she charges at him.
Okay.
We got a score to settle, buddy.
All right, so you're running at him.
Oh yeah. Axe over the head. Ready to fucking alpha strike.
All right. Let's go ahead and make an opposed grapple. Okay. Hang on, guys. Just 1 second. I gotta check on something.
I'm also gonna go to the bathroom. I can't hold it any longer. Oh my god. Holy moly. And I'm probably gonna get another beer.
So, hey, lovely listeners, welcome back to another very short intermission where things are getting a little heavy right now.
They are.
But that's okay because we're all here together. You guys are here with us. And we're all friends here. Who doesn't want? Sometimes you have happy little tree friends. Sometimes they murder your friends. Sometimes they disappear from a pot entirely.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
I don't know what is happening, but I'll be honest. I'm a little afraid. But you know, it's not my dad. So uh, I
Yeah, I
mean,
can't believe you're attacking my dad.
Does
Yeah.
Does Larenthir know his dad?
yes, his dad unfortunately passed of old age,
Uh,
so it was not. He's got um
was your dad or your mom the elven one?
my mom was the elven one. So my dad was doing the right thing by, at least as far as Phelan is concerned, he was doing a service to
Uh-huh.
Phelan by diluting the elven bloodline because elves
Right,
are so
right.
shitty. So he was trying to do a solid to the city and lessen the amount of full-blooded elves in the world. Um, so
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, no, never really knew mom. Was raised by a single dad. So
Oh, interesting.
yeah.
We have some buffoonery at home. My cat locked himself inside the bathroom.
Wow.
Goofy cat.
So we're trying to figure out that, but that's a later problem.
Adorable.
So we've got to do this.
He'll be okay there for a bit.
Yeah, he'll be fine. God, fuck, where was I? That's such a weird
I got a
problem.
27 on my opposed grapple
Got it.
that we were doing.
Okay. You get thrown.
Oh,
That was
As you
one
move-
short of a natural 20.
As you move and you run in, you go charging, and the next thing you know, you're flying. Gravity is reversed, and you are being thrown and slammed up against a wall. You are going to take. That'll be 16 bludgeoning damage as you are thrown violently against a wall in a very deft martial arts maneuver that you were not expecting as you slam into this.
Monk skills.
Saye, I don't want to kill your friends. I would really prefer we speak. If you can't control them, I will have to separate them from you.
That's such a dad thing to say.
like it's your dad. You want to talk to him? I'm cool with that.
Kara's gonna keep going and fighting against him unless you physically restrain her.
I will physically restrain you. But I want to somehow, I don't know, like give some sort of like signal sign to Arnadel, like, do awaken mind with me. Can she hear things I hear if she does that or no?
No.
No.
Okay.
Okay, so before so you're not doing anything physically. So
I would nod my head. I would say okay, but they leave the door open.
okay. But Kara's charging.
Yeah, she's gonna keep going. She's relentless.
Oh, don't. No.
Okay.
I want to use light. Can I?
Okay, I'm gonna resolve
Okay.
this first because it's happening in real time. The figure reaches out one of his hands towards you, Kara, and you see the hand itself sort of sloughs off the body and turns into this strange, like, black goo that, like, shoots over, and it hits you, Kara, square, like, at the neck, like, between chin neck area, and then you begin to feel this sense of invasion is the only way I can explain it. I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom save.
Alright. Let's see here. 16.
Okay. This thing is invading your nervous system. It begins to move. It begins to crawl. It feels like drinking whiskey in the worst possible way. That burning that just seems to shoot out through your veins and moves and like cripples your movement, and you begin to twitch and like you're having to fight this thing that's moving inside you, and it feels like this alien presence almost is beginning to just and it downs you. You are fighting off this. While this is happening every round, I'm going to need you to make wisdom saves.
Mm-hmm.
You failed 1. You get 3. What were you saying, Arnadel?
I was just going to cast Lightning Leash to bring Kara closer to me.
Okay. Before all of this, again, the figure is just saying this entire time, like, I don't want to do this, and it's looking at its hand. Now that is gone.
We're not doing shit.
I just wanted to talk to you. I brought you here. I brought all of you here to have a conversation, and you all are being so very rude.
We're being rude. Do you know
Hands
what
up,
we've
don't
been
shoot,
through
buddy.
to get here? Saya just like snaps like a teenager at him like that. Like, fuck you. Don't you dare talk to us like that. We don't owe you a goddamn thing. If you want us to talk to you, then start talking.
Okay. And the thing at this point reaches up with its hand that is still there and pulls off a mask. And you see that black like ooze, again, that the same thing that held towards Kara, like moves and snaps off of its face, and it's holding this mask here in its hands. And you see the face of your father before, but it's different now. It's ashen and pale and seems to have grown sharp almost at points. And you see this bloodshot quality to the eyes, and these patches of a beard that once were there have seemed to have fallen out erratically as this thing is standing here and looking at you. I worked so hard to come here, to get you back. I came from so far away. I broke the worlds between us to be here with you, my baby girl. And it like looks at the mask for a moment and sort of throws it down and comes, and it's beginning to step now methodically towards you, totally ignoring the body of Kara that's like on the ground choking right now, going through this process. I moved heaven and earth. I found a way. I got rid of that thing between us. And I know you don't understand. I know you can't possibly understand, but I don't need this body anymore. What I need is you. My darling girl. My daughter. We can be together forever. See? Look. And you see the black cloth begins to bulge and move as if like water is moving underneath it, and the cloth begins to swing and drop away, and you see these black kind of twisted shapes move and climb itself out of the cloth, and the body of this man who looked like your father falls to the ground as this thing begins to claw its way out, and it's in the vague shape of a human, but imagine a human that was just made of these black rope cords, forming this like empty network of what a human looks like. And it's standing there without eyes or without skin in front of you now, just this corded form. And you see a body slump to the floor, and you hear a rasping breath coming from it lying on the ground as this black thing is standing in front of you. See? We didn't need him. We never needed him.
What?
I'm sorry your mother had to die. But she didn't understand either. And it begins to walk its way forward towards you. And then we're going to hit another round of initiative here. Is there anything anybody wants to do, and we'll resolve it in initiative order?
I want to
We're
scream
close,
at
like,
Saya with, like, I'm using my voice as well as awakened mind, so you hear it fucking twice, inside and out. And I scream, that is not your father. As if you already knew.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's the only thing Arnadel can do in that moment, and she wants to scream with everything she's got. Like,
we're going
and then,
full bore. We're going.
yeah. Kara, I need you to make another wisdom save for me.
Natural 20 on my
On your persuasion?
initiative.
Or what was that for? Oh, got it.
Was it my die?
No, it was the precision die.
18
That's all right.
Well,
That's even
Kara-
better.
Kara got a
Oh.
1.
Oh,
That's 2 out of 3. Okay. Before we get into initiative or whatever, Sae, you see your friend Kara choking there on the ground. You begin to see her skin has a gray sort of pallor that looks very similar to the person that is now laying on the ground by the altar. That was just casually like a body that was thrown aside by this thing that looks like it's made of oil and strange, not even human by any means. Choking there on the ground, this breathing form lying in front of you, and then this creature. What are you going to do?
I want to go to Kara. I want to try to help her.
Okay.
I don't know what I can do.
If you go to Kara, this thing is definitely going to pass by you. Just letting you know.
I'll take out one of my. How close is it to Kara?
It's not very close. It's closer to you. It's just casually discarded Kara and discarded this person it was wearing, who looks like your father, and is standing directly in front of you now.
I want to throw one of my fireballs from my necklace at the thing.
Sure. Yeah.
What do I roll? Just roll to attack?
Yes. I think you roll to hit, and then we explode, and I think it's 3d6.
For the necklace of fireballs, it's like you're casting fireball. So for each ball you throw, it's an extra level of the spell. So
It's
whoever
basically 8d6.
their deck save to
8d6.
get out of the way.
Yeah.
I think you gotta.
8d6.
I think you're
If
making
you
a.
throw all 8 balls.
There's
at
only
once.
3 left. Or no, that one has all of them. Yep.
Yeah, no, I haven't used any.
You're
How
making
many
a
do you want to
dex
use?
Save, Celeste.
Well, let me get to the. It's like casting fireball. Let me get to the spell.
Yeah.
You are. I want to say 15, based off my brain.
Yeah, I feel like it's 3d6 on the for like the baseline. 'Cause it's like a level 3 spell.
I thought it. Well, fireball at level 3 is a level 3 spell. Is 8d6.
What?
8. Yeah. 8d6
8d6.
fire
Yeah.
damage
8d6
So
on a
many.
death save.
Plus one more d6 per. If you
Right.
throw all at once, it goes 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
So it makes more sense to throw one at a time, because it's 8d6, 8d6, 8d6.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh my God.
DC 15. I was right. Dex save.
All right.
It does
So-
not make a dex save. I was not expecting that.
to
Roll your
hit.
8d6 fire damage.
That's
Oh, I don't need to roll to hit?
bananas.
I don't need to roll to hit?
It made a save.
No, he made a save.
Oh, okay. 8d6. Okay, hold on a second. It's gonna be a couple
God.
times. Ah, fuck, I keep dropping them. That's 6, 16. And then, so that was 3. 20, 26. That was 5. 28, 34.
Oh man.
That was 7.
A little more.
And plus 1. I forgot what the last number I said was.
38 total.
Yeah.
Nice.
37 and 38, yeah.
So you just chuck one of these fireballs, like and it sinks right into that goo sort of flesh that it had behind it, and just erupts in this bright, blinding light. And it's like oil as it travels, and the fire moves all over it. And it just, it doesn't have enough of a face to show an expression to you, but it hangs its head down, and it's on fire, and it's shaking its head like, and it says again, I'm so disappointed. It had to be this way. I thought if I explained everything, you would want to be with your father. But I guess not. I have a little bit more to learn about humans. And it's going to try and grapple you.
My father was a human, not you.
You're not my real dad.
You're the real dad! It seems to think it is. Oh!
Oh, no.
Natural 20.
Oh lord.
That's a natural 20 on the Perkins die.
Can
I mean, roll, you might get a natural 20.
No, I got an 18.
Alright.
Woo!
This thing moves in. It's on fire. So, first off, take
It was also on fire.
5 fire damage, first off. And then it throws itself on you, and since it doesn't really have body mass, it's like a net is being drawn over you as this thing collapses on you, and you begin to feel these worming tentacles like moving in between your clothing and starting to graft itself onto your skin.
It's the Donald Trump kind of dad.
Ew!
Oh,
Get it out of the podcast.
Like high five,
God.
but also ooh.
No.
High five
and
because
it begins
that's
to
funny as shit,
yeah.
but also ooh.
It begins
Funny,
to
not
graft
funny.
itself onto your skin, and you feel this burning acid sensation as it's moving and traveling, and you all can see these like weird tentacles that are moving up and down now across Saye's face as this thing has you in its thrall. And again, you get that sense like something is trying to, your mind is racing as there's another presence here, there's something else here. And all of this purple smoke begins to fill the room. It just starts at first at Saye's feet, and all of you are seeing it move and happen and like surge and move over the body of Kara in the center of this room. And then Arnadel, you hear a voice. This thing is small compared to my power. Do you want to help your friend? A hissing voice occurs in your mind.
It asked if I want to help my friend.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it asked.
I mean, do I have to speak or can it feel my feelings?
It can feel your feelings, but it seems to be waiting
My
for
feelings-
a response.
Speak before my brain can even fire off the electrical reaction to say yes. So, yes.
The rock around your neck begins to shake and move. That obsidian stone you found so long ago begins to shimmer and shift, and you feel something fall off of your body, and you hear a clang on the floor as you look and you see a brass bell has fallen to the ground.
Hey,
And
that's what we needed.
Ted, your character from the hood, you hear a, that's it. That's what you needed. If you ring it, I have to go away. This all has to go away.
Are you okay with that?
Well, I guess so. This doesn't look so hot, does it?
No. This is like way cold.
I think you should get your friend to ring that bell. It's been really nice getting to know you.
You too,
And
buddy.
Bosco, too.
Yeah. Well, if you're ever around,
We'll see.
thank you.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna like look to Arna. I'm like,
We'll
ring that
see.
fucking bell
I grab it, right?
right now.
Yeah, it's rolling at your feet. Kara is apparently drowning now on the ground as she's going ahead and moving. Kara, why don't you make a final wisdom save for me?
Would I
too?
have been able in any of
All
this to
right.
move to try to help her at all? I don't know what's going
Not-
on.
Yet.
Okay, fair.
That
horrible.
is a. Oh wait, what's my wisdom? Is it a +3? It's +2. Is another 16.
You make it.
Oh my god, I've been
You're not dead.
seriously stressing out about this.
Yet.
You're still rolling around on the ground, fighting it off now. And this thing, it seems to have diminished now, as Saye is completely encased by it and fighting this off over here. All right, then we jump to, so Sage made her save. So Ted, you get a
All
turn.
right. Great. So if I were to move,
Britt,
to
we're
her-
gonna have you wait to ring the bell on your turn. That's okay. You've picked it up though.
If I were to move to help Soya on the other side,
Mhm.
would Kara be within 10 feet of me?
Yes.
Cool. Then I'm going to do that. So both of you have +5 to saves. And then in a attempting to not hit the person engulfed in all of these weird, gooey, oily tentacles, I'm going to try and stab it because the bell's being handled. This is my shtick. Let's go to town. Come on, Bosco. Bosco rolls a natural 20 on his
Bosco's
fucking
amazing.
on his bite attack for 4d4. So that is 7, 12, 14 points of non-magical piercing damage.
All right.
And I'm going to assume
Nice.
more than tentacles can't go prone. I don't know.
No. What Bosco does, he grabs one of them that is wrapped around Saya's body, but he grabs it in his teeth and he goes and like pulls back, and it's like a rubber band that gets stretched out so far that he bites it off, and a bunch of the oil goes like flinging off onto the ground, and you see this big patch where it's clean on that side now as Bosco's just destroyed it.
All right. Then following with my buddy here, I'm going to attempt to stab at this thing for, oh, this is going to matter this time around. 3. Ooh, that's not good. Where's my character sheet? 14?
To hit,
Yeah.
you're gonna
This
clip
goop.
Saya.
Ooh, okay. That's not great. So I'm just gonna roll damage, right?
Just go ahead and do a d4, because
Oh,
you're just
okay.
clipping.
Saw you would understand.
That is 2 points.
Little friendly fire.
Okay.
2 points.
2 points of damage, Saya.
And then my second attack is gonna be 28 to hit.
Okay, that will
Oh,
hit
wow.
the goop.
I'm sorry, 26. My mistake.
That's okay.
And
Okay.
because we're almost at Bell situation, this is second level Smitey time. This is not undead or fiend, is it?
It's all Fae, baby.
Yeah, I figured it was worth a shot. Okay. Oh, that was phenomenal. 21, 29, 35 points on the second swing. If Radiant matters, 29 of it was radiant damage.
Oh my god. All right, so you
Lord
lop.
Almighty.
It's like you slice directly like under her arm and just shick off of this material, just goes splattering and flying. So Bosco and your paladin friend are just like trying to rip this shit off of you at this point. All right, and then we're gonna jump up. Nassim, I need you to make me a will save or a wisdom save.
Plus
and
5.
Then +5, and then you have advantage as you feel a cool, watery sensation move through your chest.
Guys, I'm so fucking gripped right now.
19.
A 19. All right. You feel it's like these tendrils of emotion and thought are burrowing into your mind, and it's giving you this screaming migraine as these other voices are trying to talk to you, and just you push them away, you push them out, and you channel water. You channel water, and you channel the creation power of fire. It's like you're going through those mantras again, and you fight it off. And you gain an action this turn. What would you like to do?
If I tried to freeze using my Ale's ability to freeze an enemy,
To freeze your enemy? Sure.
would it freeze me as well? Because I'm kind of enveloped right now.
I would call that. In any other situation, this would be great, but this is like a half battle. Will's sort of. Give it a minute. I promise. You can't use it this time.
Okay.
Use
Okay.
your holy power.
The force
from your
tells you to
hand.
wait.
Use your mark.
Wait.
Not yet.
What should I do?
Use the floss.
I don't know how to communicate with my water elemental and ask her to help me push him out of me, force him out of me, wash it
wanna-
away.
You want to do like an avatar check?
Yeah, I do.
Roll a
Where's that
d20 and add your monk level plus your charisma.
Oh, 17.
You feel strengthened, you feel emblazoned by the elements you command and control. You let out a gust of steam basically comes out of you as you like push. It's like sauna almost, like you're channeling like fire and water and just so go ahead and expend one of your big spell slots, and I'll call it 3 key points as this burst of like hot flaming steam comes out of you and seems to like sizzle the black tar almost around you.
Nice.
Doing damage to myself. Super fun. And you hear like a sound coming from Arnadel.
I ring that
It's your
fucking bell. I ring it so I like just one fucking fell swoop. I want to put power and meaning and love and hatred into it all at the same time. The two most powerful feelings, love and hatred, all up into this bell.
You ring this bell, and you begin to hear shrill screams coming from all around you. But there's one very sharp scream in particular that begins to come from where your friend Larenthyr is standing. As Larenthyr, you feel this quickling begins to shake again, and like just this screaming sensation. You hear this pop, this popping sound, and the scream is no more. And the thing that is encasing Saye begins to vibrate and shift, and it like starts falling off of you in chunks. And you see now it like drops off of you, and you have suddenly this freeing sensation as you see this puddle thing like coalesce on the ground and starts to move and creep away, like this black kind of tar trying to escape from the sound and vibrating with it. And then similarly, Kara, you are completely freed as this black goo just like crawls away, and you see it actually exit your nose and your mouth as it's trying to run as far away as possible. And you see it begin to move its way up the pillar and towards this pot that's sitting on there.
Break it. Break the pot.
I'm gonna keep ringing the bell.
All right.
I mean,
Well,
if it makes
Kara,
it to break
you're
the pot.
suddenly back, and you see all of this happening.
Does she see it going towards the pot?
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna go, and she's gonna struggle over there and try and take her shield and smash the pot with her shield.
Okay. You do so. It's a china pot. And as you push it, you like summon the last of your strength and just push it off of this platform. You hear a shattering sound on the ground. And this bright light seems to fill the room as the pot seems to like eviscerate, like chewing itself up until it disappears into ash. And then it's all gone. You're standing in the circular room that's ringed by these bookshelves, these dusty old fucking ass bookshelves with glass containers and artifacts contained within them, these locked cases. There's an empty pedestal in the middle of the room. All the colors and shapes and sounds are gone. But the one thing that does remain is the body of an elderly man on the ground, breathing raggedly, dressed now in these torn black sort of robes. And all of you standing around, and you see the shattered pieces of a ceramic mask on the ground by his hands.
I walk up to the body.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
It's your
Is it-
father. It's Aram. He's laying there. He looks gaunt. He looks pale. He has that same gray, kind of ashen hue. His face isn't much different than when you saw it when the thing first pulled off the mask. But the eyes are different now. They look normal, human, the brown eyes you remember. And they're sort of flickering back and forth and trying to find purchase on you. And he reaches out a hand.
She like drops to her knees down to him, giving him her hand.
Sae, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what I did to your mother, and I don't think I can live through it. So I think I have to go. But I'm so proud of what you are. I'm so sorry for all of this.
I forgive you. And she hugs him.
Oh man!
And she doesn't let go for like a few minutes.
What inspires you to let go is that you feel the breath leave his body, and you feel a final gasp, as Aram falls to the floor, a broken man. And that's the end of our arc, everybody.
Ah! She would take out.
Anyway,
She would casually take out the stone after that and whisper it into it and shake it and be like, "How do we get home?"
I'm calling in the radio ship.
I have
now.
so many
Thank you.
questions.
Exactly.
I have so many questions.
My most important question is, what was your character's name, Britt, from last
Oh,
week?
Bellica.
Is her body still here?
Nope.
Okay. All
I
right.
highly doubt
Absolutely
it.
not.
Hey, I don't know how long it's been.
Feywilds, baby.
Baby.
Oh, weird, timey wimey, wibbly
Is my
wobbly.
necklace back?
What are you holding? No, it's
I don't
gone.
have my necklace anymore?
You have a bell. Your necklace is gone.
Ooh, what does that mean?
Brittany's staring at me
Like, that's my
Yeah.
thing.
Well,
Can I-
everybody.
Now you got a bell.
Can I claim that I took the mask and I kept it for myself?
Absolutely.
Cool.
So, it's the end of the book. Leaving on a true cliffhanger because what book? Well, when you're doing a comic book anyway.
End of volume 1.
End of volume 1. So thank you everybody so much for those of you who are still here. I don't know if any of you are, but like thank you.
Oh, there are lots of
Most
people.
of the chat is still
Oh
here.
really?
Yeah.
Oh my
Everyone's
god, you guys,
crying.
wasn't that crazy shit? What?
Everyone's
What was
Um,
happening in the chat?
My phone died, so I
Thank
lost
you.
track of the chat like an hour
Yeah.
ago.
They are a lot of damn these onions. I'm not crying. You're crying.
I'm crying. I'm sorry. I cry. Whatever.
There's a couple of shout outs to Wyatt.
Wyatt.
Sadness for Wyatt.
Hashtag NPC Wyatt.
Damn it.
Yes. And then talking about will Bellica's photo be in the yearbook? Like,
Don't you?
yeah, right.
All right.
Uh,
Well, it's been a long night, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking with it, and I cannot wait to publish this in podcast form. So thank you, everybody. I have been your dungeon master, Celeste Konowich. You always sigh.
I
before
do.
you
I
your
need a
name.
moment because this was a real heavy episode. I have been your very shook elven warlock, Arna Delethil, played by Brittany.
Yeah, seriously, shit is the right verbiage. I am stunned, silent. Your human monk, Saya, played by Nassim.
And I'm not dead yet. I'm getting better. Barbarian. Kara, played by Sage.
And I've been I can't believe he made it through all this as far as he did. Half-elf paladin Larenthier and Wolficorn companion Bosco, played by Ted.
And I fully expect to see Larenthier and Bosco back as Sisters of Sorrow agents after all of this. But
Around.
yeah, but Ted, before we let you go, where can we find you?
Yes, one last time, I run Nerd Immersion. You can find that on every social media, but primarily Twitch and YouTube would be your best places for weekly, to the point of recently daily videos on Dungeons and Dragons, covering anything from new books to playtest stuff to actual play games, streaming 3 times a week. Monday is alternating games online, one of which Brittany is playing in, which is this coming Monday. And then Tuesday is Tomb of Annihilation, and more fun things to come in the new year. So,
Yay! All right, well, thank you, everybody. It's going to be a little bit before we play, but keep up with the podcasts. We'll be back after the new year. And until then, everybody,
Venture
Venture
away!
away!